Welcome everyone to Haven of Horror. As always, I'm Subject. We have a full panel again with Robert, Hayden, and Noah. When there is no more room on Earth, we shall watch Dawn of the Dead.
That's right.
Where are we watching it if there's no room on Earth?
And
Shut up, Noah.
it even says it on the back, see? That's exactly what it says.
Oh, I thought we were watching Field of Dreams. I'm unprepared.
Oh,
Field of Dreams sucks. We don't watch bad movies here.
No!
damn.
Coming in hot already.
But yes, so this is our final for now. Remake and original and remake. We saved the best for last. This is my second favorite movie of all time. This is obviously the second site release. Robert has the jank Blu-ray.
I do. Well, that's really hard to get now.
Yes. And then these two frauds don't own the movie. But it's okay. So for anyone who doesn't know, basically this is like super hard to get on physical media. This is an English import. And Hayden, if you like this movie, this is the one I would recommend getting. You can get it through Orbit DVD. Because
you can get the DVD on Amazon.
Shut up.
$12.
Because it comes with every cut of the film. Personally, the theatrical cut, which is what we're doing tonight, is my favorite cut of the film. But the others are interesting. But for anyone who doesn't know, the reason that this is so hard to get is the guy that owns the rights did a full 3D conversion because Dawn of the Dead needed to be in 3D. And that failed spectacularly. And so now he asks for outrageous licensing fees. So the only one that is in print is an English version because he doesn't own international rights, I guess. That or Second Sight was just willing to pay it. I don't know. Robert, does your shitty Blu-ray come with any special features?
Yeah, it does. It was a pretty decent release back in the day. It's got a commentary and some featurettes, all the stuff you want. And there is a possibility that what I'm holding is actually a bootleg. Because I got this on eBay years ago. I found it for like $20, which is an absurdly good deal for a movie that's this difficult to get. And then it's like, if this is a bootleg, it's like the best bootleg I've ever seen because it is that original disc with the special features and the menu and everything.
I don't know. I feel like that's not a bootleg. Like you could tell a bootleg.
I don't know because the disc itself looks weird. Like it's not like a normal. It's like a dark blue. It's not a normal color I see for like a mainstream physical release. But I don't know. But regardless, I'm just glad I own the movie, and it's a decent enough looking transfer. So I'm happy with it. But I do need to get that epic 4K release at some point.
Yes,
same.
And for anyone who doesn't know, despite the licensing fees, this movie has been free on YouTube for years. So if you'd like to watch it that way, feel free. Alright, so we're starting with Dawn of the Dead 1978, the definitive zombie film in my opinion. Night of the Living Dead kind of sets the foundation, but I think this is where Romero really puts everything together to create what will become the zombie in modern film. I'm excited to talk about it. Is everybody at timestamp 0?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Yeesh.
And Hayden, you don't know this movie very well, correct?
No, I've only seen it once. It was a long time ago.
All right. Well,
I was probably like 15 or 16 when I saw this.
I'm excited to get Hayden's mostly blind reaction to this. In 3, 2, 1, play.
Yeah, so I might as well just get the 4K of this because basically the only times I've watched this movie are through YouTube uploads. It's the only way I've ever watched this movie.
What I love about this movie is it doesn't feel the need to have like a drawn out prologue or like set up characters. You just, boom, you're in it.
You're in it. Just throw you right in.
Why do they have shag carpeting on the walls?
It was
God
70s.
Damn it, 70s.
Why is the carpet all wet, Todd?
And
I don't know, Margot.
Hayden, we're about to get a shot of a guy sitting in the chair with like a headset on. That is George Romero.
Oh, okay.
And his ex-wife sitting next to him. I don't think they were married at this point. I think because she's one of the producers on this movie.
There, right
They're
there.
married for a while. Yeah.
The guy with the beard. Which is funny because I've only ever seen Romero when he's older, and he has the giant ass glasses.
Yeah,
it's his trademark.
He's completely unrecognizable here.
I love these TV segments. It really portrays like we're at the end, and they're not trying to maintain like TV standards or censorship. You're not running a talk show.
It almost feels like something you'd see in RoboCop.
Yeah.
What's interesting though is that this movie, like you said, there's no like build up to the apocalypse. We're right in the middle of it, but it doesn't throw us right into the middle of a zombie scene. It throws us right into the middle of a chaotic scene of people arguing.
Yeah.
Which,
like,
you know, it's always been the more interesting thing about zombie stories is how it affects people.
Yes.
Yeah, you could take like just any talk here about the zombies and how they get up and kill and who they kill, get up and kill. Like you take that out and then just insert the scene into like anything, and it's just reality. Like anything can get us to this point.
Well, and what's cool is this works, I think, as a natural continuation of Dawn. We're just in a different part of the world at a different, of day. No, God damn, of Night of the Living Dead. But you don't have to have seen Night to see Dawn.
Right.
And kill. Well, I love that guy's line delivery. All they do is kill. The people that they kill get up and kill.
Kill.
Yeah. Well, like you're saying, I'd call it a loose sequel to the original in that, yes, like there is a technical progression, but it also functions like, this is happening relatively shortly after the first one, even though this was made like 10 years later. But don't think about that. Doesn't matter.
Well, and what's interesting too, have you guys ever done a marathon of watching all three movies back to back?
I have not, and I really want to.
It is a really interesting experience because you can track the zombie evolution. Like in the first movie, they're able to. Some of them are able to use like tools, and then you're like, well, that's because he hasn't really figured out what a zombie is. But no, that carries forward here later in the movie, and then it kind of culminates with Day. He's not forgetting any of these ideas, and he's really expanding on them. Mm-hmm. Hayden looks bored.
No, I'm trying to figure something out.
Oh.
Like, what are they talking about?
Hello, Tyler.
No, that's not what I'm trying to figure out. I was having technical difficulties.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
And so I've always loved this movie, but I had a really interesting experience with this right after COVID, where I was like, oh, this is happening to us right now.
Yep. Which is kind of the easy thing to say about any zombie movie, and I remember at the time, certainly a lot of people were like, oh, Night of the Living Dead or whatever, Dawn of the Dead, it's happening right now in real life.
But I think Dawn goes a step further, because the idea here is that this has gotten so out of control because nobody could get along and cooperate to deal with the situation. And you don't get that a lot in zombie movies. Usually it's just, well, you're in a post-apocalyptic. But in here, Romero is saying, no, this happened because we couldn't stop bickering and arguing.
Yes. Yeah, that becomes one of like the foundational core themes of zombie stories. And is this film the first instance where like the ghouls or the undead, is this film the first instance where they're referred to as zombies? Because it only happens once in the movie, and it's from Ken Foray. But they're not like widely referred to as that. But there is a scene where he calls them zombies. Like a character in the movie calls them zombies, but they're not widely called that.
I would have to say so, because unless there's something I'm missing, we don't get a non-Romero zombie movie until Return of the Living Dead in the 80s.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah,
And then
and did they say zombie in that in Return of the Living Dead?
I don't think
Because
so.
I forgot that they said it in this movie.
I don't think they do. Tyler wants to know, where does this one sit alongside the other Dead movies? This is my personal favorite.
mine too.
I'd have to watch all three of them again. This was always my favorite. I have to say, as I've gotten older, more and more I've started to prefer Night.
Oh, don't
But
say
I don't
that.
know.
Why say that?
And when people
This is
complain about
unhinged.
when people complain about modern movies being too political, it's like, show them this. Yeah, this is, and I'm saying this as a compliment. It's almost like Romero gets it out of his system in this opening sequence, because this just throws you into like, oh god, like this is very overt social commentary. It's so violent and dark and fucked up, and then we take a break from that for a while and we do the mall stuff where
which is more incidental social commentary, inherent in the premise.
Yeah.
Hayden, what do you think of that cop?
Well, you know.
Whoa, that was a big answer.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Hayden's over there like, that guy did nothing wrong.
He's like, what can you do?
I'm watching Field of Dreams, so.
It wouldn't fucking surprise me.
What?
I said it wouldn't fucking surprise me.
Hayden, we're doing Field of Dreams next week.
Oh, okay.
You didn't get the memo?
No,
Tyler, I'm heading out for now. Hope the movie's great. I might be able to catch you into the commentary. Have a good day, man.
Have a good night.
He did not use a Wilhelm scream there.
For shame.
No, I think this is a great scene, and I think it's really interesting that we have this. Then when we get to the remake, Snyder and Gunn keep the cop character, but without any of the commentary.
No, I've been trying to figure out my sound for like 5 minutes because it's really out of whack.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, but I got it.
Do you need a timestamp, or are you still synced up?
803.
So
that head explosion.
That head explosion is fantastic. So Hayden, I don't know if you know this, but the reason that scene exists is that zombie head mold is actually a mold of the blonde woman for the cut ending of this movie, but then they changed the ending because in the original ending it was going to end with her sticking her head in the helicopter blades. But they just had that, so like, well, what do we do with it? So they just put like some shitty facial hair on it and painted it, and let Tom Savini blow it up with a shotgun.
That's
excellent.
Awesome.
I don't think I knew that was the same head mold. I knew that was the original ending, but
yeah, that's why that whole scene exists, just because they had it.
What we're saying is she should be canceled for blackface.
Oh,
this movie's not woke.
0 out of 10.
Well, this movie did just say the N-word, so I don't think it was woke anyway.
Oh no.
So this movie is one of my favorite movies, and I love all 4 individual characters. Could not begin to tell you their names except for Flyboy. That's because it's a nickname.
That Ken Foree is Peter, because he's my favorite character. He's awesome.
You got Doug Funny. You got Calvin.
You got Patty Mayonnaise.
Patty Mayonnaise.
Shoot it in the head, man.
The blonde guy is Roger, I think.
This guy.
Oh, is that Roger? I thought maybe that was Flyboy. Yeah. Kyle's in the chat. Sluttiest group I've ever seen. Well, okay.
The what?
Sluttiest group I've ever seen.
We're the sluttiest group he's ever seen.
That's true.
It's true.
Especially Noah.
And what I appreciate about this movie is Romero's not interested in making the zombies like really menacing, like they're just things. But I always believe when people are having trouble dealing with one of them. And he doesn't shy away from just showing how fucked this entire situation is.
Yeah, this sequence is what, like, the entirety of The Crazies is. Yes. That is a very angry, nihilistic movie.
I always forget about The Crazies. I still need to watch that.
It's a good movie.
It's interesting, though, because for how lighthearted and like fun the rest of the movie is. It starts off really fucked up and dark.
Yes.
I like that structurally because then you get a bit more of that right at the end when all the
I
zombies flood into the mall.
I love that editing choice of he holds the gun to his face and then it cuts to the main guy and you just hear a blast and he looks over like, God damn it.
Yeah, he's having a rough night.
Here's the best character in the movie.
Here he is.
He's great.
It's Joe Grizzly.
Yeah.
It
Is
is.
that his name in Halloween? Joe
he's-
Grizzly.
He just got done eating a burrito supreme and he's got a fat one to drop.
He should have walked out to Tom Sawyer.
Yeah. Wait, was this song even out at this point?
Yeah, I would think so. Maybe not. But
No, actually, no.
it wasn't.
Because
Okay.
Moving Pictures was 1980, I think.
Okay, nerd.
I like Rush.
Shut up, nerd.
And then this really just matters to me, but Ken Foree is actually from Indianapolis. I live about an hour away from where he was born.
Indiana's not real.
Oh.
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 You should
Just-
go.
Just because you work at the store that's located in Hawkins doesn't mean it's not real.
What?
I don't know.
John's yapping.
You should go find Ken Foree and bother him.
I don't even know if he still lives here. Like,
I feel like he'd be mean to me.
this priest right here is gonna have a line that I think kind of boils down this entire movie.
What happened
As
to
long
your
as-
leg?
This very Italian priest.
Gabagoo. If the priest was Polly, it'd be the best movie of
Oh my God.
of all time.
If he was Paulie or really any character from The Sopranos.
Oh no. Try to think of the dumbest one it could be.
Like Vito.
I haven't even finished The Sopranos. I'm on season 3. I need
Oh,
to do that.
damn. Okay, then you probably don't know who Vito is.
I don't.
Right here, you are stronger than us, but soon I think they'll be stronger than you. Kyle asks, if you work in Hawkins, do you only sell Stranger Things?
Ooh.
It's true. Hayden sells
Store
Stranger
bit.
Things.
In the substance.
Yeah.
This store bit's never gonna end, is it?
No.
Well, it's not a bit.
Oh yeah.
You work at a store.
The store.
You gotta give me that employee discount, by the way.
Not alright.
Here's just a classic zombie shot. Bunch of arms coming through the window.
Yes.
So, Hayden, how do you feel about the zombie design in this one? Because obviously, people are more mixed on it. I like it. I think it gives a little bit of a stylization.
It just looks like powdered sugar, but
I like it for this movie, but it's not
No,
my
yeah.
favorite.
no, it looks okay. Like
No, I mean, Day of the Dead has like some of the greatest zombies.
Has the best.
Kyle
Day
loved
of
the
Dead has
pity
the
laugh
best
to that
zombies.
joke.
what?
Oh, Kyle said, I love the pity laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
I like the idea of them kind of just being blue just for the fact that they are corpses. So their skin would look a little different and, darker like that.
This is
like-
horrifying. Just the idea of, like, when you think about it, what have they been feeding them?
Because the transfer of this I'm watching is in like 2p. I didn't even know they were blue. They look white.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
it depends on the
Some of
light.
them
It
are-
depends on the lighting. Sometimes they look kind of green.
It's a very pale shade of whatever color.
Wait, what do you mean it's in like 2p? Are you watching like a DVD rip or something?
Maybe.
It's on. I sent you a 4K video.
Well,
Check your video settings.
You okay down here, man? No, I like that this is a very colorful, vibrant movie. It has a very
Yes.
specific look, and you really get that with all the fake blood. But Day of the Dead has like the best gore,
That is
the
Tom
best
Savini's
zombie makeup.
masterpiece.
Yeah, that is the
There's
quintessential zombie look.
Okay.
There's a bit of a comic booky vibe to the zombies in this too.
Yes. Real quick, I don't want to keep harping on this, but Hayden's not going to be able to do much if he can't see. Did you fix it?
Okay.
I'm looking. So no, it caps at 720.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. Just the way you described it, I thought it was like blurry and pixelated.
It was earlier. It's fine now.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
But it is not.
We did it.
We're gonna get to scenes with zombies in a brighter lighting, so you'll be able to see them better.
Kyle says, "Get it together." Yeah, Hayden.
Get it together, man.
I have not had it together all day. I'm falling apart.
Rough day at the store.
Yeah, always.
He ran out of Stranger Things.
We ran out of the substance and we were getting.
I like the idea that the store only stocks number one, the substance, and then I would assume Blu-ray copies of Stranger Things.
So real quick, in the extended cut of this is a longer scene, and the guy that plays Rhodes in Day of the Dead is in this scene.
Oh, okay, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, this guy is the best actor in the movie, I would say.
We're going to the island. What island? Any island. Which remind me to talk about that when we get to the remake, because I think James Gunn loves that line.
Yes.
I also love the, you got any cigarettes? No. Then they take off and everybody's lighting up.
No.
You gotta get out of here.
I don't know why I just thought of this there, because either one of you were in the movie, somebody was like, awesome. In college, there's like this trivia night thing we did, and it was guest hosted by one of the people in one of the Sharknado movies.
Oh,
really?
Well, the only reason I thought of that is because my my buddy, like, there was like a message thing, and my buddy messaged him and said, "I love you," and the guy messages back, "Awesome!" exclamation point.
Awesome.
So we used to say that to each other in college. We'd be like, "Ryan, I love you." Awesome.
That's more praise than anyone from Sharknado ever got, I think.
He just wanted to be weird and say, "I love you."
My headcanon is that they're going to the house from Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah,
they're kind of flying over this countryside, yeah.
Well, because from that shot, it kind of looks as the same kind of group that finds the house at the end of that movie.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good headcanon.
Yeah, this stuff's a pretty natural continuation of the first one. It's just
this is how
hanging out, having a good time.
This is what Hayden would be doing in the zombie apocalypse.
Why?
You go hunting.
Well, it's just normal Midwest activities.
Yeah. This is just the Midwest on a normal day.
I mean, it does feel like we're watching a documentary right now.
No, if there was a zombie outbreak, I'd just go to my parents' house. They live in the middle of nowhere.
Kyle, wasn't Tara Reid in Sharknado, or am I thinking Piranha? No, I think she's in the sequels.
I think she's in all the Sharknados.
She's
definitely in the first one.
I've seen like the first one, and I thought it was terrible. But now that I mention, I think you're right. It's funny, her career kind of peaked with American Pie.
Those kind of movies are just not my thing. Like, bad on purpose, but not like
it just ruins something about it.
Like, there's I love funny bad, but it's not like
it has to be genuine.
Yeah.
And even if it's not, it's gotta be like it's gotta be something about it. Like like that Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter movie we watched.
Well, but that's what we're saying is that's like a genuine. This guy just wanted to make a movie.
I don't think he was trying to make a bad movie though.
Yeah,
We should do a
Asylum.
commentary on that.
The Asylum are like making bad shit on purpose.
Yeah, that's just not like not fun.
I love this zombie because you can tell that his head has been rigged for the effect.
Got this really weird Frankenstein flat top.
I want to mention the music before we get away from it too, because I think this track here was sampled in Shaun of the Dead or something else that Edgar Wright did.
Yeah, no, it is Shaun of the Dead. It's the scene where Shaun stumbles out of the kitchen after Liz breaks up with him. It's a twofold reference. You get the Dawn of the Dead music, and he's doing a Bub impression.
Oh yeah, yeah, and obviously that movie also uses the gong music, which we'll get later.
The gonk.
The gonk.
Greatest piece of music of all time.
The score of this movie.
Yes.
Which is by Goblin.
Yes.
As they were credited at the beginning of the movie, The Goblins.
The Goblin.
You should watch. No, at some point you should see if you can watch the European cut of this film. That's supervised by Argentino. Oh. It cuts out a lot of the humor, but it adds more Goblin music. It's a very strange cut.
Okay, yeah.
If you've ever wanted to see Dawn of the Dead, but without any of the goofy shit, that's the cut for you.
Isn't that the one that's renamed Zombie, or am I thinking of something else?
No, it's just a recut of this movie. You're thinking of Zombie. So, Zombie or Zombie 2 is an unofficial Italian sequel to this movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
which is a great movie. A zombie fights a shark. It's peak. But...
Yes. Yeah.
So this is Zombie in Italy.
And yeah.
Yeah, so that movie is Zombie 2.
And in Italy, that movie is Zombie 2 because this is Zombie. Here, this is Dawn of the Dead, and that movie is just Zombie.
Yeah, I can't think of a single film on the same level as Night of the Living Dead that branches off into so many different franchises. Because you have the official sequels, you have the Italian zombie movies, you have the Return of the Living Dead franchise. It's kind of insane.
And people always complain about, people are too good at things in zombie movies. Like, everybody always hits a headshot. I need them to watch this movie because Flyboy is, like, the most incompetent person I've ever seen in a movie.
You've ever met?
Yeah, I've met Flyboy.
You've met him on screen.
I wish. I love that hammer stick. Like, what were you doing there?
I kind of like that not everyone, but a lot of people are incompetent in
this
movie.
I really like that. Like, the two most competent people are the police guys. They're trained for this.
Everyone feels very real, like they're all humanized. Even the most competent ones kind of mess up later, like Roger does.
Hayden, how do you feel about this?
There it is.
Zombie, yeah.
Flathead's my favorite zombie.
That's such a good kill.
It's so good. That had to be like really dangerous to get done.
I like how it's really silent too. It's like,
yeah. Oh god.
You couldn't do this in a movie now.
Kill zombie kids.
Yeah.
No, they're not even zombies. They're just kids.
Yeah, Kid Free just walked in and there's kids and he started firing. It's really weird.
Peter, that wasn't blood. They just have Chef Boyardee all over them.
Kyle's what's funny about his Terrifier. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's some good, like, legitimately good stuff in that movie, though.
I started blasting.
Yeah. I love that turns into, like, a recurring joke for a minute where he's, like, trying to hit him and they go, just stop.
Yeah, well, Flyboy, and I'm glad they don't play it up too much, but he is emasculated a few times in this movie, particularly in the first half, and you can tell that really bothers him.
Well, and it's interesting, too, because I feel like in a modern zombie movie, he's the human antagonist at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what Romero will do.
I think a factor why this one stands out from the other two, and is part of the reason of its success and why it's the fan favorite for a lot of people, is it is nice that a lot of this movie is just this very small group of characters who mostly get along and work together, because this trilogy is bookended by movies that are just constant arguing.
Yes.
Which is fine
And
for those movies, but I think that does kind of add to the charm and rewatchability of this, that it's not
I
nonstop
love
misery.
Day. Like Day, I think all three. Like this is one of the greatest trilogies of all time. I love Day. I think of the problem with that is just on the surface. A lot of the central characters feel like, well, we're just doing the Dawn characters again, but slightly different. Like you've got the pilot who's kind of like Ken Foree and Flyboy mixed together. You've got the woman scientist is a lot like
Fran.
Fran. Thank you. Names. I hate them.
I hate them.
I hate them.
The guy, the like weird soldier guy, is like a mix of Flyboy and Roger.
But in this movie, you get a lot of banter between the four of them, and there's a camaraderie there that's not there in the other movies.
I'd say Day has some of that. We're
Some of
thieves
it,
and we're
but
bad guys.
the thing with Day is, you got, I'm running this monkey farm now, Frankenstein. and all
Yeah,
that.
one of the greatest villains of all time.
That jump cut I've always found jarring. Not even that it's bad, just that hard cut from like it's in the middle of the night, they're flying the helicopter, and then it's daytime now. Okay, how much time passed? Who knows? But
Day has
all that.
dawned. Kyle says that Flyboy annoys the fuck out of him. I think he's supposed to though, like at least at first. I don't know. He redeems himself to me once they take over the mall, and like he's able to contribute more.
Well, he has actual growth, and I think he's annoying in a few scenes, but it's not overbearing. They don't make that his entire character. And all the characters in this movie, you learn very little about them. They're not the most fleshed out, but you just get a lot from their interactions and specifically their banter.
And they still
And
manage to feel
thankfully-
real.
Yeah, it's the actors that bring a lot of humanity and personality. Because on the page, like, there's not a whole lot.
Which is funny, because this is
Part of what I like
at the
about it.
time, a bunch of amateur actors.
Yeah.
They didn't get a bunch of big names. And I think the only one that went on to be in other stuff is Ken Foree. I know the actress that plays Fran is in like Creepshow, but you don't ever really see her.
I can say that I haven't really seen the other guys in anything else that I can think of.
The only thing I've ever seen them in is the Dawn of the Dead remake.
yeah, because they have cameos.
Yeah.
I also like that this is early enough before like the mall craze of the 80s that the movie has to stop and explain what a mall is.
Yeah, I've always found that line funny.
And now malls are dead.
Yeah.
Now malls are dead.
Dude, one
Yeah,
of the
if you
saddest things of my childhood was watching my local mall like wither and die.
Yeah, we have an abandoned mall near us that homeless
My
people walk into all the time.
my local mall is just a haven for old people to mall walk. Right.
Kyle, doesn't he get die because he gets too cocky while messing with it? No, that is Roger.
Mhm.
Who is on the like cover of half the releases of this movie, which is like a giant spoiler.
Yep.
It is not on this one. They commissioned all new artwork for this, which I really like.
Hell yeah.
Oh, awesome.
But I remember I had the DVD Ultimate Edition, which was basically the same thing where it came with like all the cuts. And one of the like fold out things was just his zombie face. I was like, oh,
Yep.
good thing I've seen this before.
That's funnier to me, I think, just because the shot where it's revealed that he's a zombie is pretty awkward. Where it's just that flat shot of him staring at the camera.
Oh, I love that shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
That just looks weird. That's weird.
It's weird.
All zombies.
It's
look
weird,
Bit weird, isn't it?
isn't it?
This is one of those quotes I love to quote all the time. Don't knock it. It's got its own key.
I mean,
Well
hot
said.
take. I think Spam is overhated. I think it's fine. It's serviceable.
I don't think I've ever tried Spam.
Spam's bad.
It'll get you through a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
I've only heard the Weird Al song Spam, but I've never had Spam.
Go eat some Spam
Noah,
on camera.
Noah, go get a can of Spam, fry it up, and then next time we do a video together, tell us how you liked it.
Oh, I thought you meant eat it on camera.
Yeah, review Spam, Noah.
We're gonna do the Haven of Horror Spam review.
Yeah.
No, we're changing the name to Haven of Spam.
Haven of Spam.
We're gonna review all the Spams. They have different flavors.
Of course they do.
Do you see pumpkin Spam? That was a thing.
Ugh. Is there anything that hasn't gotten like a pumpkin variant at this point?
I'm sure most things have. I saw a video of people trying like every Spam they've made, and I'm like, oh my god.
Robert, because we were talking about Pop-Tarts the other day, I got an advertisement like right after that for Pop-Tarts, and they brought back their cookie dough flavor. I kind of want to try that.
When I was a kid, my favorite was strawberry milkshake, and they didn't make it for a long time, but I found it the other day, and I'm like, I'm not buying that. I don't want Pop-Tart.
That didn't sound very good.
Because I wasn't there for the Pop-Tart conversation, I just have to ask, do you guys prefer them toasted or not toasted?
I don't toast mine.
Toasted is better, but it's more of just a convenience thing. Like 90% of the time, if I eat a Pop-Tart, I'm just gonna eat it.
No, I forgot you weren't there. You missed Robert freaking the fuck out over.
I heard about it,
and I will again.
Yeah,
I'll do it again.
Kyle says that Spam is peak. Yeah, I mean it's good.
If you make like $1 a year.
Whoa! We don't shame people for not making a lot of money here.
I do.
Fuck you.
No, just because you make bank at the store doesn't mean you can.
Yeah, selling those bootleg Stranger Things Blu-rays.
I sell bootleg DVDs. I make $500,000 a year.
Kyle says toasted for Pop. Yeah, I just pull them out of the plastic and eat them. I don't toast them.
Yeah. Because I'm not a Pop-Tart fan at all, but I think I prefer them.
Whoa! What?
You call yourself an American.
That might be the worst take I've heard tonight.
I don't like Pop-Tarts all that much. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I mean, like I liked them a lot as a kid. I don't, as an adult, I'm not gonna go out and buy Pop-Tarts.
Well, if they brought back the cinnamon roll ones,
God damn it!
Fuck them up,
Robert,
you would like them.
Shut up.
Move on.
Those aren't even the best Pop-Tarts.
They are.
No, it's the s'mores.
No, I don't like the s'mores ones, but I don't like marshmallows.
But you like the strawberry milkshake one. That just invalidates your entire argument.
I did.
Yeah, the slide whistle's peak.
They took notes from Man with the Golden Gun.
Oh god.
Well, and what I like is that I feel like in most movies you wouldn't want mall music in it because people are like, well, it's not very cinematic. Romero's like, no, they're in a mall. There's going to be mall music.
I like I love that bald like Buddhist zombie.
Yes.
Gandhi.
Gandhi.
Yeah, Kyle agrees with me. S'more Pop-Tarts. Fuck you, Robert.
That's
But I don't like marshmallows, so I can't eat s'more Pop-Tarts.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
That zombie looked like Gandhi from Gandhi 2 in UHF.
Yes.
I love how prophetic this film was at the time, the boom of mall culture and what he's talking about here, because this could have fallen on its face so easily and been so quickly dated if by the 80s, like if malls like, oh, they didn't work, they didn't take off, but no, like this was
malls were like a really like a thing for a while and then like died really fast.
Decades. Yes.
Well, and it's funny too because at least from memory, the way Romero talks about it is he wasn't thinking of any of that. Just a friend of his owned this mall. He was like,
yes,
it'd be fun to make a movie here, and
yeah, that inspired the whole idea because it's not just people are stuck in a place again trying to survive zombies. It's this is a place where you could actually survive long term.
Yeah.
It's a survivalist's wet dream to be here, and I'm glad he knew a guy who had a mall, because that covers most of the budget.
Well,
of
and
this
now
movie.
they're wanting to tear the damn thing down.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Where's the mall?
Pennsylvania? Because I think that's where he
I wanna
shot
visit.
all 3 of these.
I'd love to.
Yeah,
I would love to
Visit
go
this
visit
mall.
this mall
because I
before
know
they tear it down.
AVGN did a video. He went either to the I can't remember if it's the mall or the house from Night, but he has a video where he visited one of them.
I think he did go to the mall.
Knowing him, it's probably the house from Night.
Oh, see, I would think, knowing him, it's probably the mall.
Because I think he prefers Night, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think he does.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I don't know. As a casual fan of his videos, my favorite stuff was when he talked about, like, Friday the 13th or the Dead movies.
I love James Rolfe. Like I did. I don't really watch him now, but
Does anybody?
I don't watch new AVGN.
no one watches new AVGN, but I think
Does he still do that Red Letter Media ripoff series? I don't think so.
no, because I don't think those guys were so hated that they're not on the channel anymore.
Oh, so are they just gone now?
I think they might work for, or like he might. I think he works for them. Actually, it's the other way around.
Yeah, they bought Cinemassacre, I think.
Which is really funny because it's just like, imagine your boss is like obsessed with you and wants to be in your YouTube videos.
So I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
that's
lie.
nice.
If I was in a mall and didn't have to worry about, like, shoplifting, this is what I'd be doing: going around shopping, just
Oh, yeah.
taking whatever I wanted.
Video game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Video game.
again, this movie is fun in a way the others aren't. In Day of the Dead, we're stuck in this damp bunker the whole time, and it's miserable. Here, you get the wish fulfillment of, maybe the zombie apocalypse wouldn't be too bad.
What
If
I'm
I'm
hearing what I'm hearing is that John would risk going to GameStop during the purge to get.
Yeah. Just take a shotgun.
Someone tries to kill you.
Take your-
Dude, I'm just trying to get.
You just go into to GameStop. There,
Gotta
what do you
get
want?
Elden Ring.
Give me your entire inventory right now.
I like the idea that they'd be open.
Yeah.
Like, there's an employee in there.
He's really dedicated to his job. I love that one zombie that just falls over.
Yes. Well, and they're also a lot slower in this one, because in the first one they're kind of fast. Like, they're not running, but they're pretty quick. This is more of the iconic, just slow lumbering.
I'd say Night is inconsistent because the first zombie moves like these.
I was gonna say, the guy at the beginning runs.
Oh yeah, no, he does run. It's later when they slow down and maybe Romero's kind of decided. I much preferred the shambling zombies. I know you're already breaking realism by having corpses come back to life, but I've always found it weird to have a decaying corpse be able to fucking sprint at you. It works for the remake because that's an action movie, but
For me, it depends on the take. I think generally I prefer slow zombies, but
In my zombie movie, they fly.
they fly now.
Yeah.
Hayden Hayden was responsible for the 2008 Day of the Dead.
Oh, I didn't know. Did they fly
But
in
the
that?
zombies don't fly.
They
in
don't. No, they
2008.
don't fly, but they're able to run on the ceiling.
Oh, that's cool. I think when you become a zombie,
stupid.
you immediately turn into Spider-Man. That's
Yeah.
true.
No, Hayden, you're gonna hate me because there's like so many bad zombie movies we haven't done yet. I'm gonna wait specifically till you're available.
I'm gonna hate zombies by the end of this.
Have I ever told you about Day of the Dead 2?
I'm sure you have.
Have I ever told you the tragedy of Day of the Dead 2?
It's really bad.
Then Anakin's like, okay.
I've also
It's like,
seen.
I'm gonna go now.
I've also seen every remake of the Day of the Dead for some reason.
That has the most remakes, I think.
No, it's
right?
not.
Oh, is it? Oh, right, because that's public domain.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna do Night of the Living Dead remake mania.
Oh no.
I'll die before we do that.
Oh.
You're gonna die in like 5 minutes, Noah.
Oh shit.
I put a bomb into your couch.
Flyboy wastes so many bullets in the scene, and it's really stressful.
Yeah. No, this is legitimately tense, though.
Yeah.
Also, this whole thing down here reminds me of the underground fight in RoboCop 2.
But to what you were talking about earlier, with this being pretty standalone and the first one not being required viewing, this was another Evil Dead 2 situation for me, where this is the first one I watched when I was a teenager, and then I saw the first one sometime after, and then Day of the Dead after that. But this like blew my mind when I first watched it. At the time, this was one of the most violent movies I had ever seen. I loved it. Like, this is one of the first zombie type movies I watched.
I don't remember which one I saw first. I know I'm aware of Night first because my dad owned it on VHS tape. And then I saw the remake in theaters, Dawn remake, which scared the shit out of me. And then I think I saw this after. And Dawn, the remake is technically more violent, but like I liked this one more. Obviously.
Well, John, I thought you were like 40 when the remake came out.
No.
He was 42.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Flyboy, you suck. I hope he just picks that one up and is like throwing it.
He killed that dummy. Yeah, I feel like in another movie you'd make Flyboy 10 times more insufferable and really bringing the group down. But instead, you get moments like this where Peter's like amping him up and like, no, come on, you got this. Let's go. It's the camaraderie that makes this movie so enjoyable.
Robert, you know who Flyboy is? He's been in the first season of Telltale's Walking Dead, where he's just like completely incompetent and everyone hates him.
Oh, this music is also sampled in Shaun of the Dead.
Yes. This is the music they use in the big... Yeah.
Yeah.
And that one I've never picked up on, Noah, until you mentioned it.
Yeah. No, because I saw Shaun of the Dead first. And that music always stuck in my head.
That jump scare scared the shit out of me the first time I watched this movie.
I'm torn because I like the tone of this movie a lot, but I think I prefer the vibe of Night.
This is such a great kill. Although I don't know how that works with the rules. Like, did that go all the way into his brain?
Sure.
I guess it is kind of pretty far in there.
Yeah.
That was some smart editing, right? Like, you just see him kind of stab it, and then when you cut back, it's all the way in.
Oh, yeah, it's great. And to what you were saying, Noah, I totally get that, because the first film has, we've talked about, this kind of Twilight Zone, very old school vibe to it. That's just classic horror. This is very 70s, which for me is part of the charm of it. But it just kind of depends on what you're in the mood for.
I think they're both great for what they are. It's just, I don't know which one I prefer at this moment.
I think I prefer this one just mostly for the characters.
Yeah,
it has better characters, yeah.
Night has like one character that I like.
Is it Barbara?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously John's favorite is Barbara.
Wait, have you actually sat down and watched that yet?
No, not yet.
God damn it.
Oh.
I know. I don't like movies.
Except Fields of Dreams.
We noticed.
Except Field of Dreams.
Except for Field of Dreams and Turbo.
No, I don't even like
Oh,
Turbo. I've just seen it 100 times.
No,
yeah.
I like 95.
And Turbo.
No.
2017. No.
No, definitely
Yeah.
not 2017. This is an excellent transfer. It's been a minute since I've watched it.
Weirdly enough, and I don't know because I don't know what a lot of people my age or even younger think of this movie if they've seen it at all. But
I just imagine
part of
people
me
your age are
thinks-
like, "What's a movie?"
What is a movie?
I imagine people younger than me watch this and go, "Oh, this is boring." But I
Oh
don't know.
yeah.
At the same time, though, I have a feeling that this movie might actually age well, despite the fact that malls are dead now.
I'd argue it already has.
Yeah, well, kind of for the fact that like stuff like liminal spaces have become popular with like internet horror,
That's true.
and you get that like dead mall kind of idea in this.
Well, it also feels like we've come back around to this stuff being retro and cool, because for quite a while, particularly in the 2000s, there was this notion of, oh, these movies are dated, they need to be updated, and you don't really see that, whether you like any of those remakes or not, and we'll talk about this remake later. That sentiment doesn't seem as widespread in media anymore,
Yeah.
or with audiences. You don't.
No, the remake craze is dead.
Yeah, and specifically like the motivation behind it of like, oh, these movies are old, they're outdated, modern audiences can't get into them, and I think we've proven that that's just not true. That if you're open-minded enough and understand context, you can enjoy a movie from any decade.
I think we've
Well-
arguably swung too far in the other direction, where now we are obsessed with retro stuff and kind
Yes.
of like fetishize it a bit.
Well, that's why the legacy trend kicks in, yeah, after the remake trend.
And we need to play it on the channel still, but Dead Rising is so close to this that on the original box they had to put not associated with George Romero's Dawn of the Dead.
Well, this also feels prophetic and like, oh, this is just such a perfect video game premise.
Yes.
You know, it's like you collect things, you build up your inventory, you know, like there's like
No,
progression.
one thing that drives me nuts about zombie video games, and this is an example of me being a purist, is that we have to like power them up to make it a video game thing. I would love a video game with like Romero zombies, where you have to hit them in the head or they don't stop. You know, resources are limited.
Is there not a game like that?
No, even survival games that like rely on limited resources, you have like spitter zombies and running zombies, and I don't know. I don't like all those different zombies.
Gandhi's back.
Yeah.
Well, I thought like Dead Island are those faster zombies, I guess.
Yes.
I haven't played those. Okay.
Those would be cool co-op games, Robert.
No, sure. Now, I forgot that one idea for the first one that does carry over is them being afraid of fire, but I think that's only in this scene, and then I don't think that ever comes up in Day of the Dead.
I don't think so.
When I revisit this movie, I always forget that, like, oh yeah, we do the...
Well, that is interesting, because I don't think that's the one thing that I don't think is carried over into pop culture.
Right. And like I said, even by Day of the Dead, I don't think that's a thing anymore. Because by Day of the Dead, they're pretty definitive, like quintessential zombies and how they're portrayed and what they look like.
I like how she's obviously not trained, but like she's smart. She thinks on her feet.
Yeah, there's an interesting progression in the female protagonists throughout this trilogy, where you have Barbara, who's the most incompetent,
Most useless character in fiction.
And then you have Fran, who's kind of the middle ground, who like does have growth, who does have agency and start to hold her own throughout the movie. And then by the third film, we have a just badass female protagonist who just gets shit done.
Yeah.
It's Romero slowly realizing that he doesn't have to write women as helpless. Okay.
Well, and definitely, just a sign of the times changing.
Absolutely, yeah.
No, I still say the best Barb is the '90s one.
She's great.
Yeah.
Is he dead? No, arguably, this is kind of an interesting, for its time, flip where arguably Flyboy is more useless than she is.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she just looks done with him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's freaking out.
Already he's freaking out.
Because I love that his response to her being attacked is, you should see all the stuff we got.
It's so cool. There's so much stuff in here. Yeah, so the social commentary in this movie isn't exactly subtle.
No.
Zombies in a mall.
No, but
respect, how
do
you guys think this movie's aged?
I think it's aged amazing.
Well, and even if malls themselves are dead, this obsession with consumerism that's starting to kick in when Romero makes this movie, like, that hasn't gone away. Whether we have malls or not, it's just Amazon Prime that replaced.
It's all online.
Well, when we remake this again, it'll be in an Amazon warehouse.
Oh no. It'll be internet zombies that get you when you're on Prime.
How do you even update this? It would have to be like online zombies.
How about a zombie tweet?
What's a tweet?
No, so you're right. Like, this isn't subtle, but what's funny, Noah, is it's never the movie. Like, that's all just surrounding the movie. Whereas something like Diary of the Dead, that commentary is the movie.
Yeah. And it's not a criticism when I say it's not subtle.
No.
Well, in Day of the Dead, I'd say is the least subtle of the trilogy. It's the scientists versus the military.
Yeah.
This stuff is all taken real seriously too, as it should be.
Yes. Well, and extremely topical for the time. Just these very frank discussions of abortion.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, there's movies nowadays that can't even bring that up.
No.
Don't go to Canada. There's going to be even more zombies there. Like I was saying earlier, I think these two in particular feel like just people within this situation.
Yes.
Like, they're the most realistic. I think Fran is probably the most realistic female character in the trilogy, just because she is the middle ground between Barbara and the Day character.
Yeah.
I love this montage so much. I love the eerie music, the
I like
narration.
The big fat one.
He's funny.
They're playing hockey.
It's a really well edited movie too. Of course.
Yes.
There's a lot of great montages.
Jay from Red Letter Media says that one of Romero's strengths is just he shoots a lot of footage, and then he knows how to edit it together. And I think there's some truth to that.
Just push the mannequin.
Ooh.
Yeah, the 2025 equivalent of this scene is just zombies just walking around with their phones out like this.
Yeah.
This feels like the commentary to say this on. Have I ever told you guys that I'm better about it now, but I used to be really afraid of escalators.
Oh,
that's pretty normal. I'm not.
I love this guy.
I really hate escalators. I avoid them when I can.
No, escalators terrify me. Maybe I've just seen too many horror movies, but I'm convinced something will go wrong on one of them. And especially the ones that are going down, I can't handle the sensation of being like moved downwards like that. I don't know.
I'm scared of heights, so it's up that bothers me more.
I also hate heights, so I avoid escalators if possible.
No, when I was a kid, I thought escalators were really fun, but now it is the thing where whenever I have to get on one, I will do that thing where like I double check my shoelaces.
Yeah, and then I hold the railing and I brace, and I always get made fun of.
No, I'm right there with you.
Like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't like escalators. Leave me alone.
What Hayden is saying is one time somebody suggested playing Eels and Escalators with him, and he punched them in the face.
Yeah.
He took strong offense.
Hayden,
to
have
that.
you
I was
seen?
gonna ask you guys what you thought of Eels, but
Have you seen Final Destination 4?
No.
You should watch it. There's a kill in there just for you.
Oh, good. One time when I was a kid, we had this like snow tubing, like skiing place, and there's the lift that takes you as like this escalator thing.
Oh yeah.
I fell off of it.
Damn.
Oof.
That
Glad you're alive. No, ski lifts are really scary. They seem very unsafe. I've only gone skiing once.
It wasn't like a ski lift like the where you get in a chair and it's like a suspended. It's like it's this escalator like at the airport. Those like escalator things, but it goes up. And it's not stair escalator. It's like a conveyor belt. And I fell
it's
off
like one of those
that.
moving walkways.
Yeah. And I fell off the side of it and rolled down a snow hill.
Oh no.
That was really cool. My
You
mom was freaking out.
You turned into a snowman by the time you hit the ball.
I like how pissed he is that he has to leave his gun behind.
I'd be pissed too.
I mean, Flyboy, you've wasted at least 200 bullets. You don't get a say in this.
But also, she's in like a really small room. I'm not a gun expert, but I think you'd leave her the pistol.
Yeah, probably.
Not the big ass rifle.
If you're in a small space, a rifle's just gonna be inconvenient.
Yeah.
You need something you can turn.
Well, because he's got that pistol that he used in the underground scene there. I don't know why you wouldn't give that to her and keep the rifle.
And I love the wide scope of this movie, because even though we're just at this mall for most of it, like we explore so much of it, we're outside a lot. Like this has the biggest scope of them, because like I said, in Day of the Dead, you're just kind of in this bunker 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Nights
that
just
brings
in the
back
house.
the more claustrophobic feeling of the first one.
Yeah, and this, you wouldn't call it claustrophobia, but when you get to the climax of this movie, though, there is kind of a different type of fear it taps into, where it's like, oh, this place is too big to maintain, like, all the entrances and exits. Like, there's too much danger around you to keep track of, because sometimes more confined spaces are more convenient and safer.
Yeah.
And then coming up soon is going to be the scene that Robert and I quote all the time.
Hell yeah.
I also got to buy the soundtrack for this if it's available.
I think maybe they did like a vinyl reprint, but I'm not sure.
Oh, so I have to buy a record player.
Oh.
A record player.
I'm poor.
Get an old timey. Oh, we talked over it. There's one shot though of the zombies where there's this guy standing there and he doesn't have any makeup on. Like he's just a dude and he sticks out like a sore thumb. There he is. He's walking around in the background. I think he's got a suit on, but there's just one random guy. Yeah,
I saw him for a
he's
second.
got no makeup. He's just a guy.
What are you doing, guy?
Well, he saw Shaun of the Dead. He's just like,
He's blending in. He's getting a little too silly.
He's freaking out.
Yeah.
Okay, you can stop. You just open the door.
So I think when we talked about Day of the Dead, I pointed out one thing that was sampled in a Gorillaz song. And I completely forgot this piece of music is sampled at the beginning of their album Demon Days.
Oh.
I think.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know a couple of their songs, but I've never done like a deep dive into that.
Yeah. I like Gorillaz well enough.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I love Gorillaz.
Monkey.
Gorilla. Monkey.
Gorilla! Look out!
Roger.
Roger.
I think this does a really good job of building tension.
Yes. Like Evil Dead 2 is the movie that really gets me into horror, outside of like the Universal monster films. But Evil Dead 2 for me was that perfect blend of horror and comedy and was just so awesome and different. This movie, like, I saw it not too long after that and like scared the shit out of me. Like I thought it was awesome, but I also found it legitimately scary. Like this movie fucked me up in a few places.
Fucking me up.
Fuck them up.
Scarred you.
Too many escalators.
Oh yeah.
Too many fucking... Yeah, it wasn't even the zombies, it was all the escalators.
Yeah, if they made an escalator-themed horror film, I'd freak out.
Escalators frighten me. It's time my enemies share my dread.
Oh,
I'm Escalator
no.
Man.
Escalator Man? The Escalator?
I mean, that would be a dope vigilante movie, though. Somebody who exclusively kills his enemies with escalators.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, but you'd have to bring them to an escalator.
The escalator does sound like someone who like continually escalates his vigilante methods.
I like that this is turned from goofy to like he's legitimately starting to crack.
Yes, he has seen and done too much of this.
I think Romero does a great job of tone management, specifically in this movie, but also throughout what I've seen.
Oh, sorry.
But how this just went right from fun and like lighthearted to deadly serious, and of course we got this line.
We got this by the ass. Well, and no, with this movie specifically, I agree because I think that's just how people are. Like you can have somebody go from being really happy and almost forced to they're freaking out, like they're losing it.
And I think it's just really effective. There's a few other examples of that we'll get later in the movie too that I'll point out. The "we got this by the ass" line is something that I heard quoted from James Rolfe first.
Yeah, me too.
And I was like, what? Why is he saying it like that? That's weird. Then I finally watched this movie. I was like, oh, that's what that was.
He says that quite a bit, I think, unless I've seen the same video 100 times.
He's said that a few times in different videos.
I really like this piece of music.
Yeah, it's good. The score in this movie is good.
Yeah.
He's going crazy. He's running over more zombies.
Zombie.
Zombies.
Say zombie the way we say movie.
Zombie.
Zombie.
Zombie movie.
I go over to your house and go zombie.
Then you fucking eat me.
Yeah, that's how the apocalypse.
Well, there's a food chain. Noah eats Hayden, Robert eats Noah, and nobody eats me because I shoot you with a shotgun.
Do you have a shotgun, John?
I will find one.
I have one, so I don't think I'm gonna get eaten. Zombie. I'll hide in the store.
Yeah. You'll that scene and shit from Shaun of the Dead where they're throwing records at people, but with you it's bootleg Stranger Things Blu-rays
discs. And
I like
substance.
the substance and bootleg Stranger Things.
Just like needles and Blu-ray discs.
And I like here, like, they're done, like they're out, and then Roger fucks up.
Yeah.
Roger.
Oh Jesus.
Jesus.
All right, Trooper. I'm a person. My name is Roger.
I hope he starts saying quotes from Devil's Rejects.
I appreciate how Ken Foree is able to really maintain this like cool persona, but like he still is a character that I end up caring about.
Yeah.
Where he's like, look, you're playing with my life now. Get your head on straight.
Well, he's the guy you want to be with in this scenario.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's the you want him on your team, which is why he's my favorite character.
Noah's in this movie and he sees him and he's like, "Dad,
Dad,
Dad."
No.
No.
Damn.
Oh no. Have we done Train to Busan yet?
No.
We've not.
We should do
I
that.
said
I've never seen that. Yeah.
Good movie.
It's pretty good. I think it got a little overhyped personally, but
We'll wait for the American remake.
yeah.
We'll do that.
It'll be better.
Train to New York.
Train to Albuquerque.
Chicago.
Train to Chicago. Train to Busan, but with Midwesterners would be the worst.
But I like that he could have gotten out of there, but he insisted on doing that stupid like gymnastics routine.
No, and this actor really, crazy. And he really sells the panic and the realization of, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. This sucks.
Yeah, I think before he doesn't give a bad performance or anything, but he's just kind of okay. I think he really comes into his own in these scenes when he has to, act panicked and like he's about to die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
He's made for real.
I mean, I'd probably last 2 days in the zombie apocalypse.
I'd be the last survivor. I'm confident.
No, I just push you into the horde.
I mean, you don't have to outrun zombies. You just have to outrun the buddy you're with.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noah.
Oh. I love how like insane this gun store is.
I have seen
very of its time.
It's like the back end of a Bass Pro Shops. That's where I'd be in a zombie apocalypse. Is Bass Pro Shops.
Bass Pro Shops. I also bet a lot of malls, the ones that are still up, probably don't have gun shops in them.
No.
No.
Well, maybe depending on the region.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
The another remake of this should be set in an abandoned mall because malls don't exist, and then like instead of
You could do
zombies,
something with that.
it's just homeless people.
Oh, well.
I love that.
That's
The only person that could miss with this is the sucker with the bread to buy it.
That's a good line.
Why didn't they stop by the gun store immediately?
They didn't think about it.
That's stupid.
You need Tallahassee from Zombieland and here.
This movie's bad. 0 out of
Oh.
10.
Bad movie.
Bad movie. Now it's a Western all of a sudden. They got revolvers.
Revolvers are cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
It's good.
I like that he's just in a wheelbarrow now.
My dad's main gun is a revolver.
They roll now?
They roll now.
They roll now.
And then the remake will also have a character in a wheelbarrow, and I can't tell if that's a homage to this or a coincidence.
I feel like that's
Surprise.
no. I feel like that's an homage because the situation is very similar.
I mean, James Gunn has to be aware of that.
No.
Of the movie that he's remaking.
I would love it if he had never seen this. He's just
But we'll get to it later tonight. But like it's a very loose remake. You know, it takes.
It is a
the
very-
basic
For sure.
concept of
In-
this movie.
In my opinion, it is a very smart remake in that it knows it can't top the original, so it just takes the premise and does its own thing.
Yeah.
Kind of like Texas Chainsaw or Friday the 13th, where you kind of get the trappings, but they're not trying to recreate the original one for one.
see when the escalators
Hardware.
stop and they're just stairs. I'm fine with them.
Now I'm determined to find an escalator horror movie to make Hayden sit through.
It's not gonna. I'm not like. It's not a phobia. I just don't like going on them.
There has got to be a 2B escalator horror movie.
Yeah. New vlog idea: Hayden rides the escalators for 12 hours.
No, I wouldn't. Dead Meat just did a podcast episode on a Tubi original. That movie sounds really screwed up.
Oh.
Is it about escalators?
No, it's called Match.
Oh, I've been hearing a lot about that
also
movie.
mentioned that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't-
Mike and Jay also. talked
I've
about
seen one to be original, and I thought it was fine. It had Melissa Barrera from Scream in it.
it. Oh, I forgot that in this scene they do have the flames to hold them back,
Yeah.
which looks really silly, but it's
I
fine.
want to. I want to be the guy. I want to be the guy in the wheelbarrow.
Me too. Well, it's very efficient, you know, because like he's still armed, he's shooting them, like he is still contributing.
I don't think that blowtorch is doing anything, Robert. But no, I'm glad that you pointed that out, because a lot of times when I'm watching this, I forget about the fire thing. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with that thing? Like,
Oh no, she kicked that over.
I love
Yeah.
how offended that zombie looked when he got shot. He's like, "What?"
What?
wouldn't you be offended if somebody shot you?
Yeah, I'd be like, "Hey, man, that's not cool."
That's not cool. I'm bleeding out right now.
And then after that, Hayden would be like, fuck, I'm dying.
I'm dying.
Yeah, I would text the group chat and say, "Guys, I'm dying," and John would be like, "You hate everything."
Yeah. You hate living.
This bit makes me cringe so much when she starts
Ugh.
twisting
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
his
Ugh.
leg. Oh, felt that.
Oh.
No, John's the type of friend when his friend's dying, he'll be like, he's freaking out.
Yeah. Dying is. What do you think
Yeah, I
about
like
it? Dying
the
is a
idea that-
kind of freaking out.
I do like the idea that if the zombie apocalypse happens and we're some of the survivors and we get into a group, John would just throw all of us under the bus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Starting with Hayden.
maybe
Not to, like-
just Hayden.
not to like overestimate my own abilities, but I think I'd be pretty useful.
I think I'd
they're
just go insane.
they're gonna go 88
All-
miles
all
per
the,
hour.
Like stores, Hayden's the store expert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just
hey-
meant, like,
Robert, what do you think happens if they start going 88 miles an hour in that car?
the engine gives out.
That's
No, I just mean like I'm from the Midwest and I grew up with guns. I might be semi-useful.
I've fired guns before.
I have quite a few.
I've seen zombie movies. The person that knows how to use a gun is always the most dangerous one.
It's true. This may be the silliest aspect of the movie, though, is if you were to hotwire a car in the middle of a mall, it's probably not going to have gas in it.
You don't know that.
Well,
The 70s were just a different time, Robert.
It's true.
I like how upbeat this music is.
It's so good.
Yeah, they're going on an adventure.
At times it sounds like a video game OST.
Yeah.
This is one of those
No.
times.
One of my favorite games as a kid was the Home Alone video game on the Sega Genesis, and the music in that game is shockingly similar to some
Oh,
of the
really?
music in this movie.
I didn't even know there was.
Like
Wow.
very 8-bit.
I didn't know there was
Weird.
a Home Alone game on the Genesis.
Yeah, it's the good one. All the other ones sucked.
Yeah, I know there's like a weird PS2 game,
Yeah.
which is funny because that's like that should be the easiest thing in the world to make a game out of.
Yeah. Make a new Home Alone game for the PS5. You know, when that series is profitable.
And make it M-rated.
that's exactly the
Make it really
revolver
bloody.
that, my dad carries with him.
I love how random the baseball player is.
Well, Romero loves that. He loves his like goofy, gimmicky zombies because
Yeah, that's fun.
he'll sprinkle them in here and there, and then that reaches its apex in the third one, where there's a clown zombie, there's a football player zombie.
And I want like
Zombies are
backstories on them. Like, how did they get bit? Why did they stay in those clothes until they died?
Gotta get burned.
I love fun zombies. That's a.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
think the first Zombieland's good at that.
had a nun zombie in this.
Yeah.
I'm
God, I haven't
pro
seen
fun
this-
zombie.
I haven't seen Zombieland in so long.
I like the first one a lot. The second one is mid.
The second one is just the first movie again.
That's what I've heard.
Aren't they doing a third one?
I hope not.
I saw the second one in theaters.
I don't believe you. You've never
Yeah,
seen a movie.
I remember the second one came out and everyone was like, "That was not good." So I was like, "All right, I won't
It was
see it."
good.
I do like zombies getting hit by a monster truck. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, that's fun. That's objectively fun.
One of the actors from Victorious is in that movie.
Ariana
Which-
Grande.
Wait,
Beth.
which? Oh, he's in that? I
Yeah.
forgot. I've only seen that movie
Lee-
once.
And he's also Leon in the Resident Evil TV show.
No, he's in the movie.
Oh, it's a movie. Okay.
I was gonna say, is Leon in the Netflix show?
No.
I
No,
didn't
he's in the
think so.
movie.
Yeah, that
Welcome
movie's
to
terrible.
Raccoon City.
I heard that they make Leon really stupid in that movie for some reason.
Yeah, he's the comedic relief. Isn't that what you've always wanted?
Why?
Why?
No, Leon in that movie is the most incompetent person I've ever seen in a movie. It's
That's awesome.
irritating.
That's my Leon.
Yeah, he's just not, and he doesn't have any like one-liners.
No, he can't.
I mean,
He can't. He can barely
Resident Evil
function.
Resident Evil 2 Leon is not that competent. Like at first.
Don't say that. Why say that? I really want to do Welcome to Raccoon City, but it's like never streaming.
We got to do the other ones first.
Oh.
Have you? I assume you've played the 2 remake on the channel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Oh.
I like that game a lot. Have you done all of them, or are you doing them in order?
We're doing them. Well, we were doing them in order, but we kind of skipped one.
Did you do 7?
No, we're on 5.
Yes, I know, but I didn't know. I didn't know if you started with 7.
Yes, we did them in order, but started with 7.
7's the first one I played.
That doesn't change how numerical order works.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
That's the Hayden order.
The Hayden cut.
It's
7,
5,
7,
1.
7, 2
We-
remake, 4 remake, 3 remake, and 8.
That's
Hayden
atrocious.
order.
I have played 7 on the channel before, but we're gonna do a new playthrough. It serves two purposes. 1, 9 is coming out soon, and 2, Robert's never seen a video game, so it kind of introduces him to video games.
Well, you don't see video games; you play them.
Well, you do see them.
Yeah, you do
have
see
to see
them.
them.
No, Noah plays games with his eyes closed. So we
Noah
play.
doesn't. Noah doesn't game.
Wait, is that not how you guys play
No,
video games?
Noah, are you blind?
No. You have to have a blindfold on.
no, no.
I got my PS5 blindfold
Do
every
you have
time
a PS5?
No, I don't even have a PS5.
Do you have a TV?
Oh,
I don't.
Noah. So they finally released a proper PS5 port of Red Dead 1.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
I haven't gotten to play it yet, but apparently it does fix some of the stuff like the menus and stuff, which is nice. And you can also play Red Dead Redemption 1 on Netflix now.
You told me about that.
Why?
And I was like, what? Why? I thought that Netflix only had phone games.
Well, I think they released like a mobile port, so that's probably what it is.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. That's what You should do Undead Nightmare on the channel sometime.
Yeah.
That's one of the games on the list. I need to actually go back and finish the first one again and get the platinum, but that's a grindy ass game.
This is a good montage too.
Yeah.
That's my
They're all delving into
having fun.
They're all devolving into capitalism.
Consumers.
The capitalism.
That's the wrong word.
Now we've become capitalists. That's my favorite line from this movie.
Yeah, you guys remember the montage in this where they start selling zombies shit?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
devolve into capitalism.
Well, this is where the store originates.
I mean, the Wolf of Wall Street with zombies would be peak. I'd watch that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zombie of Wall Street.
It's just like the giant Wolf of Wall Street parties, but with zombies.
No, what I really wanted is they did that movie Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies, and I kind of wanted them to just keep going and like making different classic things, but with zombies.
I mean, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is the best movie ever made.
It's not. It has the greatest scene in all of cinema, but the movie surrounding it is just like discount Batman Begins.
I did really I sent Noah that scene because it was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. I don't need the context for that, by the way. I'm fine
No,
with
you don't even need to watch the movie. Just that scene.
Yeah.
That whole scene is good though, not just the horse part. They're
But
like
no, you
fighting.
could do Of Mice and Men with zombies.
Of mice and zombies.
You could
Of
do
zombies.
So
1984.
because so I like that, like he like throws his head forward when she does the hairdryer. I hate hair dryers. I find them really annoying and uncomfortable to use.
What about Forrest Gump with zombies?
Yeah,
That's
why
not
he's
a
running.
classic novel.
Yeah, it is.
That's why he was running.
It's a movie. That's a bad
No,
movie.
It's based on a
Shut
book.
the fuck
Oh.
up.
It's based on a book, Noah. Did you not know that?
I forgot.
They go to space in the book.
Of course
with
they
a
did.
monkey, with a monkey.
With the monkey.
With a monkey, and then they crash land, and the monkey like kills a guy.
Oh.
Does that happen? That's not true.
Yeah, no, I'm not making that up.
What?
Oh, Kid 40 is about to say the thing.
Oh shit.
Do you think the coat's a bit much?
Now that you so rudely interrupt me.
Man, shut up.
That's such a good fucking line. Great tagline for this movie too.
Yeah. What's cool is the Italian movie Zombie, which is technically a sequel to this. I actually watched that for the first time in October. It was pretty
Oh, okay. Cool.
cool. Yeah, and that's kind of an interesting companion piece to this movie. I don't think it lines up
No, not at all.
chronologically, and I don't understand how that's a sequel to this, but whatever. But it's cool because that movie is a bit more focused on like the classic voodoo zombie, but updating it.
That movie also has one of the
With
grossest kills of all time. The eye.
Yeah.
And to clarify something, because we were talking about this earlier, so this movie was released in Italy as Zombie, and then we get the Italian sequel to this, Zombie 2. But then when Zombie 2 is released in America, it's just called Zombie.
Just because it's
You made me so far.
Well, and then we got... Well, and then it gets more convoluted, because Italy then made Zombie 3, which I think was released here as Zombie 3.
Where is Zombie 2? Where is it?
Well, Zombie 3 is a meta movie because it's about them making Zombie 2.
Oh. And then I don't remember... There might be a Zombie 4? I don't know. I don't remember. But no, the scene where the zombie like grabs the woman and like pulls her onto the wood thing through the eye.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That was gross. Yeah, I was trying to think of which scene you were talking about because there's a few pretty good kills in that.
Peter.
This part of the movie with Roger's real sad, where it's basically just living with somebody who has a terminal illness. Because he's around for a while after getting bit, and it's real sad. And you don't get much like this in the first movie because that's all set in one night, and the people that get turned into zombies, it happens very quickly. But here we really draw it out and lean into that metaphor.
I feel like this is one of the more drawn out transitions, like zombie, like it takes for someone to turn.
Oh, here's Robert's favorite scene. I love that the camera guy like can't even keep it straight.
Well, that's how you know he's also like, like he's
Dummies. This guy has no patience for this shit. I love it.
Hey, shut up!
It's Eye Patch Francis Ford Coppola.
Francis Ford Eye Patch.
Well, he wants the zombie apocalypse to end so he can go make his Megalopolis movie.
God.
Megaflopolis.
Yeah.
You can go back to the club.
But what I like about this is technically he is correct, but he removed the morality from it, and that people weren't ready to hear that.
So if I remember correctly, in Night, the mom is bit by her daughter. I think she turns into a zombie pretty quickly.
Yeah, well,
No.
she's stabbed to death by her, and then
Oh, she's stabbed. Yeah.
and then the daughter starts eating her, and then she turns into a zombie.
See, I love
think
this
it's
zombie
very
shot
disturbing.
where just like
Well,
the
and
blanket falls and then you just see the
Well, and-
face.
He gets much more detailed makeup than we've seen on the others. Like, he's not just pale; like, he looks a lot more gaunt and corpse-like.
That's creepier than I
I love
remember.
the scene.
Scary.
We've got to remain rational.
Logical.
Most illogical.
Bro's turning into a Klingon. Or, never mind. I'm a fake Star Trek fan. A Vulcan.
But
There you go.
I think that guy on the TV was right. Like, that's ultimately what undoes everything. Is nobody can be rational, logical about it.
Which is why you should bomb the major cities.
Yeah. Although The Walking Dead tried that and it didn't work, so you know.
Yeah.
Just nuke the U.S.
Oh,
I can live with that.
It's not something you could address in a low budget movie like this, but something I've always wondered in these movies is like, is this a worldwide outbreak? Is it only the United States? And something I do appreciate about 28 Days Later, even though I don't love those movies, is that it is clearly confined to the UK. And the minute somebody tried to go outside of it, the original filmmakers came back and went, "Just kidding."
No.
No.
I haven't seen Years yet, but I know it ends really stupid.
No, it's peak.
Yeah.
I've heard it compared to Power Rangers.
Which is
a deliberate
a
choice.
really... I still find that kind of a surface level comparison.
That is the intention, though.
Yeah.
That's insane. Why?
Well, go watch
We'll
the movie.
Don't want.
Yeah, go watch the movie so you can see the context.
No.
Because I'd actually be curious to see what you think. Because I found the Power Ranger comparison, like I said, to be kind of shallow.
It is set up.
Yeah.
It's established early on in the movie.
Are there
Without
Power Ranger
spoiling
references
that movie.
throughout the film?
Yeah.
There's one.
There's a prominent one at the beginning.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I need to watch that again before we do our rankings.
I loved it.
I thought it was pretty good.
But to answer your question,
Damn.
I think it's implied that it's confined to America in this, because they're trying to get to Canada. But then who knows? Canada also might be overrun.
Yeah, I was never sure if that was a sure thing or just, well, we don't know what else to do. Maybe it's not made it across the border.
Yeah.
This is very sad and real. I buy that this is a miserable couple.
The most sad shot in the movie.
Correct. That is depressing.
And I think...
Him becoming a zombie is the best thing that could have happened to her.
Oh.
Yeah, and I love this stretch of the movie when they're just getting bored. Because it's like three people, you know?
Yeah. They got too much stuff. They don't know what to do with it.
I'd be fine. And for the record, as much as I love this movie, I'm not gonna say it loses me here, and I get it for the story. But if I'm in this situation, dude, I'm not leaving. I am gonna be perfectly happy here for a long time.
Robert's like, I'm smarter than all the characters in this movie.
No, but
no problem.
I like it. Like, so there is an urban legend surrounding this scene coming up that because we're gonna flash to the ball hitting next to a corpse. That's a real corpse.
Mm-hmm.
That one right there.
I don't.
That doesn't look. That doesn't look like a real corpse.
Looks like a puppet.
Looks like
I don't.
Creep show.
I tend to.
We got a bunch of experts in what corpses look like over here.
Well,
I'm just a skeptic asshole, but I tend to not take any of that like, urban legend movie stuff seriously.
No,
like the Munchkin thing in
yeah, well, that's
Wizard
been
of Oz.
disproven. Yeah,
That's That's
wait,
stupid.
what Munchkin thing?
The in the background of one shot, it looks like a Munchkin's like hung themselves.
Oh,
yeah, but
was that
looked
disproven?
like
I'd never heard that.
Yeah, because that's how it looked on like shitty VHS quality, and then somebody just said that and it stuck. But when you watch the movie in HD, it's like, yeah, that's something else. That's not.
It's a piece of equipment or something.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not-
$5 more gets you a bag of hard candies. Jesus.
Poltergeist is a big one that apparently used real corpses. I don't actually know if that's real or not. That's just a thing I've heard.
think that is real, from based on what I
Oh, that one you'll believe. Okay.
Well, I think that's been confirmed by the people that work on it. Is the difference?
I don't know. I'm just messing around.
No, you're not.
Oh.
it is not.
I like this room.
I don't like those
I do.
chairs. Those chairs make me uncomfortable.
It's pissing me off.
Well, and like I was saying earlier, that's just part of what stands out with this one is we're not just stuck in one spot for the whole movie where nothing really changes. I enjoy the progression of seeing these rooms evolve and just being them continuing to add on to it, and it becomes more of a home.
Well, and
I love all that detail.
With what you were saying, I appreciate that. Like, ultimately, what undoes them, besides the biker gang, is they're bored, they're restless.
Yeah.
And I think Romero is saying, despite everything in this movie, that he does believe. I think that despite everything Romero is saying, like, humans are supposed to move and adapt and evolve. You can't stagnate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the most unrealistic thing is they still have electricity.
Yeah. But where I am going to stand firm in my point that I would not get bored, though, is remember, they've only been here for like maybe 6 months. It's not like they've been here for years. I'm not saying I'd never get bored, but I'd hold out a lot longer than these guys did.
I think I'd be bored after 6 months.
Yeah.
You would run out of things to do.
And shit.
Yeah. And people get on each other's nerves, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
I don't like being trapped in a house with somebody for like 2 days.
That's true.
But also, they're arguably responsible for their own downfall because it's going to be them fucking around here is what gets the biker gang's attention.
Yeah.
If they just laid low.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that's what undoes them is their own boredom, their need to.
Yep.
But also, they're not fucking around. He's teaching her how to fly it. That's important.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I just stand them all. I'm right.
Robert's like, women.
See,
learning
Robert
things is fucking around.
Robert is doubling down on this so much that I'm almost convinced now that he wouldn't last a day.
Oh, I'm sure I'd die quickly, but it would not be from boredom.
No, I'm saying you'd only last like a day in the
there.
mall.
Guys, it's Tom Savini.
You never
It
know
is.
when Tom Savini's gonna be spying on you.
I love that like
Keep a
weird
lookout for that.
comb that he
Switchblade
has.
comb.
Which I don't know. I know Noah's seen it, but one of my favorite things in Land of the Dead is that he reprises that character as a zombie in Land.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And I just love the idea that he's been roaming around all these years.
Yeah. Of course, his greatest character.
I think I might be a little behind or ahead. I'm at 142.
Yeah, can somebody give him a timestamp?
I'm at 141.10.
Oh,
Yeah, same.
okay.
How did you get ahead?
I don't know.
Well, we got Mario over here.
It's Mario. Mario, and Luigi Mario. Wario,
Of course,
Wario.
Tom Savini's best character is Sex Machine from
Yes, correct.
from Dusk Till Dawn.
Absolutely.
He's fucked up.
Fracked up.
You fucked up real bad. He sounds like
I
Ted.
I want to see. Oh, I wasn't even trying to be Ted, but I just want to see a zombie movie where everyone has thick Chicago accents, just like Dennis Farina in a zombie movie.
Oh God.
The zombies there.
What the fuck?
I want to see.
Fuck is he zombie?
I want to see a zombie movie that takes place in like Minnesota.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No.
No.
Imagine a zombie movie where everyone talks like that.
There's a zombie where, you know.
The next season of Fargo should just be a zombie.
I would tune into that.
Front yard.
You know, the worst thing about the zombie apocalypse is that the ranch is gonna go bad, you know.
Yeah.
Midwesterners love ranch. That's the joke. You know, once the ranch goes bad, I think there's gonna be riots in the streets, you know.
It is funny when Ken Foree, Peter, says that's a professional army down there. I think the rest of this movie disproves that. Because these guys fucking around.
It's an unprofessional army.
Because they will do the dumbest shit.
It's peak. No, I remember the first time I watched this, I really wasn't catching on to some of the satire in this movie. When you get to the blood pressure thing, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
That'd be fun.
No, I mean, I will maintain I think they are a professional army, but it's just like our main characters. They're bored, and now they're fucking around doing whatever they want.
Yep.
And of course, we're gonna get a whole pie scene later.
That's the greatest scene in cinema. Hayden, since this is only your second viewing, are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good. Good movie.
It's a good movie.
Love Field of Dreams.
Well, I mean, you did always
they
have
build it?
you had questionable taste, so.
How do you not like Field of Dreams? Like,
It's dumb and bad.
Can I admit something to you guys? I've never seen Field of Dreams.
oh no, that's our next.
Same
That's
either.
our next. That's our next one.
Robert hasn't seen it either. Okay.
Oh my
not
God.
alone.
I have seen it. Joking aside, it is a really good movie.
No, you
Also,
hate it.
Hayden,
Don't lie.
what are you talking about? Oh my God, you've seen like 7 movies.
Yeah, but I've seen like. I don't
Field
know.
of Dreams 2.
I've seen Field of Dreams. I don't think Field of Dreams
Dream
2
Harder.
exists. Dream Harder.
I feel like that has to exist.
Field of Dreams, The Dream Warriors.
Oh my God, Kevin Costner versus Freddy Krueger.
Okay. Field of Dreams 2 Lockout is a 2011 movie.
Oh no.
2011.
Of course.
Why that?
Why?
Why that
Well,
far?
it's like Kindergarten Cop 2 and all those stupid direct-to-video sequels. Or Christmas Vacation 2.
Christmas Vacation 2 at least was
Oh, it's
only like
wait.
10 years after the original.
Okay, so it's a short film, so I guess.
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, 89 to 2011 is a jump.
I mean, that's not the craziest thing that I've seen. And apparently it stars Taylor Lautner, and it's 3 minutes long.
As Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
So in like 2011 or 12, I went to the Field of Dreams set and the field there, and I was like, that was cool. And then now there's a major league stadium there.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, why?
Well.
Why? The
Wow.
Check the admin.
Well, I
Check
just,
our admin chat.
What the hell is this?
that's fake.
It's not.
It's 3 minutes long and it's still rated PG.
Field of Dreams 2 is fake.
It's not.
Two Field, Two Dream.
They also made a Showgirls 2 like 2 decades later.
Yep.
Guys,
There it
we're doing
is.
Showgirls on the
Yay.
channel.
No, it's your
Yeah,
favorite
I
scene.
When we
what's
started
that?
Showgirls.
Hayden, you're missing the pie in the face.
I was looking at Field of Dreams 2.
God damn it.
Focus
Apparently it's
on
a
the movie.
It's a football commercial, apparently.
I don't care. Zombies getting pied in the face is peak.
This is another good example of Romero's ability to juggle tones, because things are about to get real. Like shit's about to hit the
Yeah,
fan
like this is goofy.
right after this.
This is goofy, but it's also terrifying from our protagonist's point of view, where these people just broke in and
Yeah.
have now ruined their home.
Yeah.
And we're about to get like the big bloodbath in the movie where all the bikers are ripped apart.
Where all the effects budget went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's part of what too makes me curious about finally checking out the other cuts. Is I'm sure they're not just longer, but I'm sure a lot of these sequences are probably shuffled around a lot. Because I don't think Romero typically storyboards his movies like you're talking about. He just shoots a bunch of shit and then figures it out in editing. So I'm sure in those other edits, there's probably a lot of scenes and moments that are in a different order. That'd be interesting to see how it flows.
I remember the extended cut has some really weird pacing. I was like, oh, I can see why he cut this down.
Now I want a remake of this set in a Bass Pro Shops.
No!
It'd be too small.
The Bass Pro Shops are huge, dude.
No!
Are they?
No!
Savini fell down.
Yay!
Oh my god, he's got the machete.
Oh, I got an ad.
What?
Oh,
What?
We're good.
okay. Do you need a timestamp?
I'm at 1:48:55.
I'm at 1:49:13.
Same.
Very good.
Go ahead. Speaking of the head, I said that as soon as that guy decapitated the...
Yes. Well,
That's
and
good
also,
timing.
that's one of the first effects gags I learned about how they did with the machete to the face, which he'll do later in Friday the 13th Part 4.
Where it's reversed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where you just have the fake machete in the guy's face, and then just have them pull it back and then do it in reverse.
I love stuff like that.
We should do
Movie
the
magic.
machete. We should do the machete duology.
Yes.
I guess.
I guess.
I guess. I'm still waiting for
We have
Machete
to do
Ends.
Showgirls.
No.
The trilogy's not over yet. I'm still waiting for Machete Ends.
Oh no.
I'm still waiting for Showgirls ends.
It's the second one,
Showgirls.
What the
Showgirls.
fuck would that be?
I don't know. I haven't seen Showgirls 1 or 2.
Showgirls dies tonight.
Showgirls
Kills and Ends should always be the second and third movie titles.
Yeah.
Halloween Ends is at least like a decent title. Halloween Kills, what the fuck does that mean?
Sinners 2 will be Sinners Kills.
Well, the first one should have been called Halloween Returns, like it was supposed to
be. Yeah.
And that trilogy would have had some sort of cohesion.
That is one of my least favorite tropes, modern tropes, is the sequel that just uses the original movie's title. Like, stop it.
Oh, no.
And that movie,
why are
I
we still
think...
doing that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to... Calm down.
No.
Halloween.
The lights are out.
Dawn of the Dead Kills and Dawn of the Dead Ends.
One thing I did want to talk about that John mentioned up top is the 3D conversion of this movie, which I've actually seen.
I did not know that.
I saw this in theaters with my friends a few years
ago. You're one of the only people.
Yep. And it was really good, except for one problem, where they fucked up the projector and the 3D was like inverted, so the wrong things were sticking out and it was really weird. Ooh. And then but my friend quickly realized I just have some glasses for reference, so instead of wearing them normally, what my friend figured out is when he flipped them upside down, then the 3D worked, then it looked correct. So I don't know
how to wear upside down glasses.
Yeah, it was fine. Like,
you can't wear glasses upside down.
How would that work? How would that work?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't care about the 3D, but I am a little jealous you got to see this in a theater.
Yeah, it was cool, and the 3D conversion was good.
Oh God!
Like it didn't.
Oh, that's scary.
3D gives me a headache.
I can't see shit like this.
That's fucked up. I can't believe you just made me do that. Fuck you, Robert.
I feel really bad for Flyboy here.
Yes, this was the death that really shocked me the first time I watched this movie. You want it in a more conventional movie, you don't think he's gonna go. You think, oh, the couple are probably gonna be the last two survivors.
No, but I really like that it's Peter and Fran.
Me too. Oh no!
Tom Savini, no.
I love that edit where he shoots Tom Savini, he falls back, and then we cut, and Savini's like jumping over the ledge. It's like, oh, that didn't match great.
There's a wrestling botch that's kind of like that, where somebody pushes a guy, and it was Batista actually that was supposed to take the bump. He's clearly supposed to just fall, but he like jumps backwards, and it looks really weird.
But also when I saw this movie in theaters, it was a pretty long drive to get to that theater, so we were like, oh, we didn't want to like leave and talk to somebody or get. So once we figured out the glasses thing, we were like, oh yeah, we'll just watch it because we didn't know how the rest of that night was gonna go. We still got
that is not a situation I would want to be in.
Nope. Yeah, and this idiot sombrero guy, what are you doing?
Why did you sit at the blood pressure cuff thing?
Because it's fun.
No,
because it's fun, Jan.
Jan, get it.
I don't want to know that I have heart problems.
Oh. Well, and what's kind of sad is just right now, Flyboy could still make it. Like, that's just he's wounded, but not like fatally.
Well, he also really sells that injury because we're so used to movies when people get shot in the arm or shoulder, they're fine. Like, it's a non-injury. This guy, it's like, oh, he's severely incapacitated. Like, this is a problem.
And we're gonna get, I think, one of the other like iconic shots here in a minute.
Ugh.
Damn.
Yeah, like the blood looks extremely fake. You know, it looks like bright paint, but it's still effective. It's still gross.
I think it's really stylized.
Yeah.
But like the flesh being ripped open,
yeah,
it's not realistic, but it looks gross.
Yes.
Yeah, and I will take stylized gore over just looking real. Obviously, the stuff in Day is better. Like, there's stuff in that still makes my skin crawl.
They sure are pulling at that wet Play-Doh.
Oh. That shot right there, I think that's the big one where the door opens and it's the zombies.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite jump scares ever. Again, that just really caught me off guard the first time I watched this movie.
I love that little choice from Kid Foray where he hears him scream. It's just like, damn it.
Yeah. Flatboy. Talk to me.
That's such a great shot.
Well, he's not flying anymore.
And this is claustrophobic as hell. We're just stuck in this little elevator with him. It's just brutal.
Oh, you just shot Tim Burton.
No.
Good.
Actually, that guy looked more like Grandpa Joe.
Okay, well that's good.
We hate Tim Burton in this house.
Yeah. Although, Hayden, have you seen Sleepy Hollow?
No.
Oh, you should. That's probably his best movie.
No, his best movie is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, shut up.
That is correct. Thank you, Hayden.
That movie's peak.
It is peak.
Peak trash.
I find parts of that movie funny bad.
Me too.
That's embarrassing.
No, it's funny bad.
That movie. Really there is nothing redeeming about that movie.
Johnny Depp's weird ass performance
is bad.
No, it's good.
No, I mean, my genuine.
I can't do that.
Yeah, where he's like the weird laugh he has.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I can't do the Wonka laugh.
Yeah. I mean, my genuine answer for best Tim Burton movie is probably Beetlejuice.
That's a good one too.
Yeah.
Well, Noah's favorite is clearly Beetlejuice.
Sorry.
89
I enjoyed Beetlejuice.
I love that whole blood pressure thing was worth it just for that close up of it going 0 over 0.
That was good.
Yes.
The gonk.
And the sequence is wonderful. This is just what Romero thinks of people. Like this is normal people through Romero's eyes.
This is the greatest piece of music in history.
And doesn't it play for a second in Day of the Dead? Somewhere where I was like, wait a second.
Like, I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I need to rewatch it.
And I watched it recently.
Romero's in them.
No, everybody talks about Bub, but this guy's zombie performance is so good. And I like that he's used they have it to really hammer home that final theme of they remember. Like, he remembers that there's something there.
Which is another thing that doesn't carry over into the next movie. Because by the third one, it's what we think of as the mindless zombie.
Well, that's not true, though, because Bub remembers stuff.
Well, that's true. That's fair, but Bub is, like, a specific case. Like, that is...
But, so, I would argue that's because we're trapped in that small place. Because he brings that back in Land of the Dead. Noah, do you remember that?
Not really.
Oh.
The gun just starts going off.
John whatever his last name is.
Leguizamo.
His character as a zombie remembers that he wants to kill Dennis Hopper. And so he goes and finds Dennis Hopper because he remembers where the city is.
Okay.
The way this guy twists his foot, it's painful to watch.
Yeah, I don't know how he walked like that. But no, I love this. Like, he's like, I know there's something there.
Let me in.
Let me in. Let me in.
Open the door.
I like that he's like chewing on it.
In hindsight, they could have fortified that a bit better.
No.
Yeah.
Throw a grenade.
Wait, did they ever show how they got up here? If that's barricaded?
Well, there's another way.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Hayden, the original ending for this movie where they had that mold was Fran was going to get out of the helicopter and Peter was going to shoot himself here, and then they changed it at the last second, and you can kind of tell where the change happens, Fran wasn't going to get away. Peter was going to shoot himself, and then Fran was going to stick her head in the helicopter blades, and that's why they had that mold that they just was like, Savini, shoot it with a shotgun. Because that, and I'm not exaggerating, that is how they got that shot. It's just Savini shot that damn mold with a shotgun.
No.
Oh.
Woman.
It's not a bad head explosion.
Not at all.
No, and I'm glad they went with this ending.
I think this ending fits
the
this
sweet
tone.
spot for me. Yeah. I like a horror movie that has kind of a bittersweet, ambiguous ending, but it's still a downer. It's not a happy ending.
Well, we'll talk about the Dawn of the Dead remake ending because I think it's insane. Especially because you have to stick through the credits to see it.
Oh. Brilliant.
Hey,
Oh yeah, you haven't seen that, have you?
No.
I'm excited to see what you think of it.
Oh, well.
No.
Oh.
Have fun with that.
Okay. Do you think it's going too far though? The zombie holding the gun to his head.
No, that's great.
No, that's great. It's like that shot of in A New Hope where Luke looks down the lightsaber.
Oh yeah.
Edits of that where it turns on.
Oh. They climb now.
They
climb now.
So this is a very mild criticism, but I kind of wish if you were going to change the ending, you would have done it more, because it feels like they just cut the scene from the original ending and then reshot half a scene and awkwardly spliced them together. Because he sits there for 5 minutes with that guy.
It's really drawn out. I love it though. It's a nice little triumphant moment when he snaps out of it.
And I like that they set it up too, because he grabbed that gun earlier in the gun store scene. I love this cheesy TV music.
Stop punching them, just run.
He's Superman now.
They fly now?
My headcanon is this scene was scripted the way it was with him shooting himself, but then this was entirely improv and he's just beating the shit out of the zombie extras. Don't stop filming, this is good shit.
Ken, you're not supposed to punch the extras.
No, let him keep going.
No.
Keep filming.
I like to punch him.
Ken Voorhees lost his mind. It's fine. It's good.
He just leaves the guy with the gun.
Yeah. Oh, I like this one better.
And then he leaves and goes on to start his business from Devil's Rejects.
Well, no, first he becomes a truck driver for Halloween.
Devil's Rejects was for...
No, it's reverse timeline.
Buy the truck. We have to see him buy Moving Pictures by Rush.
I really want a... That should have been the prequel to Zombies Halloween, is the truck driver.
Joe Grizzly, put some respect on his name.
Forgot his name.
Joe Grizzly is peak.
Oh
He's
my god.
my favorite character in fiction.
I also need a demon and a needle spin-off from Friday 5.
So, Hayden, since this was
good.
your second viewing, kind of like a first viewing, thoughts?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh.
It's not like one of my favorite movies right now, but I like it.
Oh.
All right, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay.
Can't believe you said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is
My-
the
my
second
bad.
great. This is the second greatest film in all of cinema.
Well, no, but
Yes.
no.
Well, I don't know about that,
No, it's-
but
The Goblins with Dario Argento.
It's a very good movie, though.
it's a good movie.
Good movie.
Noah, have you? It's been a while since you watched this, yeah?
Probably a couple of years, but I've seen this movie like 5 times or so before.
Did you have any kind of new experience or new like?
Not really.
Well,
It's the movie's a masterpiece, and my thoughts are pretty much intact. So
yeah, I've seen this movie so many times at this point. I have a pretty solidified like. It's a good movie.
Good film.
you can't really top
my
it, which is I'm glad that the remake didn't try to top it.
Yeah.
They're both good works that stand on their own.
It's true.
That's my mini review of the remake.
And the remake doesn't try to supplant it like the Night of the Living Dead remake does. Like they have completely different mission statements, which is part of what I find interesting about them.
Well, and we have like it's funny too. We have a remake trilogy, all from different filmmakers.
Yes, that are completely disconnected.
and 2 of them are good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Dawn of the Dead, the 1978 classic. If you're watching after the fact, please consider hitting that like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5-ish minute break. I at the least have to swap out the discs. And I'm sure Hayden's getting restless because he actually managed to sit through a movie without getting up.
Oh my god.
You know what? Now, just for that, it won't happen again.
Oh, yeah. Noah doesn't like the remake and he hates us, so he's leaving, unfortunately. But
I hate all of you. Yeah.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, and I gotta get going. I gotta.
No.
Nope, sorry.
I'll leave too.
Hayden.
You don't have to leave just because I leave.
Well, debatable.
No, you have to watch the remake. You haven't seen it.
I don't want to.
I don't care.
You're not my dad.
Anyway, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break and we'll be back. Noah, thanks for hanging out with us. And Hayden, I'm excited to see what you think of the remake.
All right, we're doing the theatrical version, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Robert held a gun to my head. Said theatrical or else.
No.
You did that to me yesterday. It was really confusing.
Yeah.
Broke into your
What do you
house.
mean theatrical? Theatrical what?
Theatrical.
Yes.
Anyway, we'll be back.
All right. Yep. I'll see you guys later.
Good night, Noah.
Go to bed. No.
Welcome back, everybody. The way it's split, if you look at it, it split me in half evenly.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Well, we're down a man. We lost Noah in the elevator.
Yeah.
Escalator.
Yeah.
Whoops.
He's dead. He's dead, Jim.
Gotta watch out for those zombie escalators.
Zombie escalators? That'd be a peak movie.
No, that would scare you.
Scary. Scary. Escalator.
I keep shooting it, but it just keeps going.
As mentioned at the beginning, we're doing Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead, which Scream Factory got, surprisingly.
Is that the new 4K release that you have there?
Yes. Well, I mean, it was new when it came out.
As most things are.
I have beef with this. The only one on 4K is the unrated cut.
Oh. I mean,
that's a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, what's weird is it says HD master from the 2K digital intermediate, which I don't know what an intermediate is for the theatrical cut, but the unrated cut is the one that has the 4K from the original negatives. So, we'll see. Shouldn't be.
So does yours come with the Blu-ray?
Yeah, it's a 3-disc set.
Gotcha.
4K.
I mean, I guess
2 Blu-rays.
I guess it's better than the reverse, though, when you get like a new Saw movie on 4K, but it's only the theatrical cut. Like, why even buy it?
Yeah. But no, I'm excited. This is probably the last movie I saw when I was younger that really scared me before I kind of became desensitized. I've seen this a lot. I had this on VHS tape.
Oh my god.
In 04, that's a late VHS tape.
Yeah, that would have been the tail end.
What was the last VHS was like Cars, wasn't it?
Maybe. I mean, I know.
Doesn't that end in like 05?
Yeah, which is when that comes out. So
I think History of Violence is one of the last ones.
That might be the last one, yeah. All right. Is everybody at timestamp 0?
I'm ready.
It's not the last one anymore. They put out that Alien Romulus VHS.
And a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre VHS.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's in that stupid edition that I sent you. That's like $300.
Oh, that's fine. Just buy it.
Yeah. No, for whatever reason, that comes with a VHS, a DVD, a Blu-ray, and a 4K.
That's awesome.
All in the chainsaw. Anyway.
I need a laser disc and a Betamax and a...
No. All right.
Okay.
Get to timestamp 0. This is Dawn of the Dead 2004. In 3, 2, 1, play. Now this is, to borrow from Red Letter Media once more, this is, the original is the independent film of this story. This is the Hollywood blockbuster version.
So, my copy of the movie on Prime started with an FBI warning.
Oh.
And a rated R banner.
Yeah, mine didn't have that.
Why?
I don't know.
It's a rental.
Right now, I'm looking at a skull.
Yes.
I've never seen anything streaming do that.
Yeah, me neither.
This movie has a very specific look. And I don't want to say it's a 2000s look, but there are scenes where I'm like, that is very 2004.
I think it's 2000s. It's very oversaturated. It's got bright colors, but it's not the worst I've seen from that era. From my perspective, it's weird because that's, just when I grew up watching new movies. I wasn't like aware of it then, but now being removed from it and going back, it's like, oh, it stands out in a way it didn't then.
So I really like Sarah Polley in this. And I've only seen her in one other thing, Splice, which is a very strange movie. But she's good in it. And that also has Adrian Brody.
The more you know.
But I like how we kind of set it up here, right? From a bite?
Yeah. This is the more conventional way to start a zombie movie. Where it's the slow build-up. We're not dropped into a room of people arguing.
No, but I will say once we get to the real opening, one of the greatest openings of any film, I think. I love it.
It's great.
I love the fake out here.
I am a little surprised I've never seen this because I'm a gun fan.
Yeah.
And, I think the screenplay is fine. I don't think it's his best work. I think he just improves as a screenwriter as he goes throughout his movies. But I do like this movie. I did have an interesting viewing of this though on my rewatch because I did see this as more of a gun film than a Zack Snyder film.
But I think there's a
Which is how I
lot of
used to think.
Snyderisms in this.
There is. But specifically, like certain music choices and montages, where I was like, "Oh, that feels very gun." Though I'm aware, I mean, like we'll get. I think there are some songs he wanted in the movie that he couldn't get or were changed. I need to look
I
more into
know.
that,
I think he wanted to use people who died in this.
which is in this. It is at the very end.
Yeah, but I mean in the
But-
actual movie.
I think you're right. I think he wanted to use it in the opening. Maybe that's what it was.
Maybe. Personally, if you're talking about like during the opening credits, I think the song they picked is a better choice.
It's a good one.
Why did he have his shoes on in the bed and his wife had to take them off?
Because he's a man, Hayden. That's
Oh,
what men do.
I've never done that.
You've never been a man.
No.
I hate wearing shoes in bed. I think it's extremely
Oh,
uncomfortable.
it's horrible. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
why
I
would you do
immediately
that?
don't like this guy.
No, my dad would go to bed still wearing boots and
Oh,
just
Dad.
sleep like that. I'm like, how?
I have been so tired that I left my jeans on and I just fell asleep, but like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and then I wake up, I'm like, why do I have jeans on? What is wrong with me? The Last of Us.
So I've mentioned this before, but so I saw this. This is the first scene that really freaked me out because we're gonna get the zombie girl, and I was like 13 or 14, like, but I was still getting into the genre. This freaked me out so much it like altered my brain. So when I got this on home media, I would fast forward past this because in my head it was just like I don't like this.
When I was probably 11 or 12, I saw Halloween the first time, and the Michael Myers mask scared me so much I couldn't see pictures of it for like a year.
And then it was funny when I finally did just watch it all the way through. I was like, oh, that's not that bad. What the fuck?
Yeah. I do have a question, John. Riddle me this. Did they leave the front door unlocked? How did this girl get in here?
Magic.
Oh.
Personally, if a girl walks into my room like and her lips are missing, I'm not going near that. But that's a Snyder shot.
Yep. Well, it's funny how the slow-mo in this movie is both restrained and not restrained, because when it happens, it's always very brief like that. You don't get any long slow-mo sequences, but he will do it a lot.
Yeah.
Where a shot will be slow-mo for no reason. Like, it's you could tell it's in him. He's got that itch for it.
One thing I do appreciate with Gunn's scripts is the bites are as inconsistent as the original movie.
I think in this guy's case, the idea is just like this is just a fatal wound. Like whether he was infected or not, it's like she just took a pretty big piece.
That
of his
is,
neck.
I love that shot where it's just in the background that he gets up.
Who?
The zombies in this do kind of have that unfortunate feeling of being cannon fodder.
That's a great stunt. When she falls back into the bathtub.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
No, this is, I still think, one of the best ways to open a viewer into the madness that's going on.
I also-
Unlock the window.
I also wouldn't be surprised if this was an influence on the opening of The Last of Us.
This
Because
is
that
such-
feels like...
This is such a
Strong.
movie decision.
Yeah, no. Well,
What are you doing?
Get it? It's her husband. Maybe he's okay, but
No.
leave.
Yeah, that feels like a movie thing. Like we got to build tension.
Well, you know what it is.
Remember The
I wouldn't call it
Shining?
Yes. I don't know if you calling it plot armor is a stretch, but there are scenes like this where it's like, oh, she gets away because she's the protagonist. If it was any other character, she'd be dead in 2 seconds.
We're about to get to one of the greatest shots of this movie.
This whole sequence is awesome.
Yeah.
No, just the wide shot. Although, Robert, do you have the question that I do is, how did you sleep through this?
That is a valid question.
This is also a really small detail that I like a lot. He is chasing her until he gets distracted by something else.
Yes, and that's great because you never see him again. There's no like catharsis for him. It's just he's chasing her, and then he gets distracted and kills somebody else. And
I think
that's all you get.
John, I think you've sent me that before.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a great GIF.
GIF. GIF.
I refuse to believe it is called GIF. If you wanted it to be called that, you should have labeled it with a J, not a G.
That's my son, GIF.
It's short for Jiffrey.
Jeffrey. It's
just
my son, Jeffrey.
This zoom out shot.
What?
The zoom out shot. You know, the movie we're doing a commentary on.
No, we're talking about Jeffrey.
Oh,
I'm not. The funniest thing is this movie takes place in Wisconsin.
For no good reason.
No. I like to think that Gunn just thought that would be funny.
This is probably the best movie that takes place in Wisconsin. Then.
That's correct. That's a horrifying shot.
Oh yeah, Milwaukee. Ugh.
No.
There's a YouTube video that's like the best horror movie in every state.
Oh.
And
that's a fun gimmick.
I remember that being a fun video. For Illinois, they picked Candyman, and I don't.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, Candyman's great.
Candyman's great, but I feel like there's got to be more than that.
No.
Well, I prefer Child's Play to Candyman.
Ooh, I don't agree with that. I love Child's Play.
Okay. John, on a rewatch, I was like, oh, that bit's kind of an homage to the original movie when the car goes downhill and crashes, like with Barbara in the original.
I never thought about that. That's a good point.
I like these opening credits a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love just like, is this a health hazard? Or we don't know.
Well, it's a mix of, footage from this movie and scary stock footage.
Yeah. And this is the first time I hear Johnny Cash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I love this song.
It's great.
I do too.
Kids today would know this as the song at the end of Logan.
Oh, I forgot that's in that. I just associate that movie with Hurt.
Because of the trailer, yeah.
No, I always associate the song with this movie. I don't know if this fits this tone of this movie, but I think this is a better choice than The People Who Died.
Oh yeah, no, this is I like these opening. Honestly, just on like a first thing, this and Watchmen I think might be tied for like best Snyder opening credits.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, the opening credits of Watchmen is one of my favorites ever.
Well, I was always kind of disappointed with his DCEU movies that he didn't really do much like that. Mm-hmm. Like BVS kind of has something like that, but it's not as good.
Well, and Man of Steel's trying really hard to be a Nolan movie. Oh, and there's Snyder. He's one of the soldiers there.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yep, I see him.
Yeah. Once you know he's there, he's very obvious. I just read he had a cameo in this.
Games John.
Yeah.
The man.
It blew my mind when I realized that Gunn wrote this and Snyder directed it, which I think is hilarious now.
That's well, but like they like each other. It's just the fans.
I know.
Weird.
It's just really hilarious with the current state of the DC movie fandom. I really want Gunn to get Snyder to do a movie just to see how many heads would explode.
He should do Man of Tomorrow.
Oh.
Snyder should do a. I unironically would prefer Snyder to do Brave and the Bold over Muschietti. So
Yeah.
I
So
agree.
it's weird that this movie is so focused on we're just gonna take that plot and do the same thing. But Ving Rhames feels like he's supposed to be
Peter.
Peter from the original, like
Yeah, he's not. Like, he has a different name, but he's
he's the only one that is a kind of a one-to-one. Everyone else is either a new character or I can point to like bits of characterization from the original in them. Like the main girl is obviously supposed to be like the stand-in for Fran. This also might be the first movie I see Ving Rhames in, and he's probably my favorite character in this movie.
He's great.
I quote that "fuck y'all" like every time, all the time. I also really like what's that guy's name? Jake Weber. I don't remember his character's name, but
Yeah, I do like him in this. I don't know if I've seen him in anything else, but he's good.
he is in, and I've never watched it, but my mom loves it. That show, The Medium, with Patricia Arquette. I know he's in that. This movie does kind of have that problem of we have to have like twice as many characters because we have to up the body count.
Yeah, that's one of my gripes with this movie is I do think there are too many characters later.
Well, because we'll introduce what you would think is the core cast, and then they'll go, just kidding, here's more.
this is off topic, but I just got a notification that I missed the I forgot about the screening of The Room that was happening. That was yesterday. I missed it.
Oh,
To meet Greg Sestero, I missed it.
that's unfortunate.
Damn.
The Mall.
So, one thing we should talk about up top is, of course, this comes out in the midst of the big zombie resurgence. And even if it's not technically a zombie movie, you could say 28 Days Later really kind of kicks that off in 2002.
I love this shot where you think he's normal and then he turns around and just missing an arm.
Yes.
So, this is like, because I grew up in the mid 2000s. This is what I think of malls looking like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and that's also an interesting contrast with the first one. Because there's, just like 25 years or so difference. And it's like, oh yeah, like this to me is what a mall looks like.
Yes.
And this is what a mall looks like in 2025 because it's empty.
Correct.
But also, what I was saying earlier too is I think coincidentally this comes out the same year as Shaun of the Dead.
Yes.
So 04 is.
I thought Shaun of the Dead was 05.
No, that's 04.
Okay.
Though it may not have been released in the States until 05. I don't know when it got its American release, but I know that's a 04 movie. They might have. I think they might have pushed it back a bit just to avoid confusion with this.
So I don't want to. I'm gonna fact check the subtitles. So when he cocks that shotgun, my subtitle said "rifle cocks loudly." Like that is a shotgun.
Shaun of the Dead came out in September of 2004 here in the States.
Okay, so that's like 6 months after this comes out, I think.
Yes, because this was a summer movie. This was March, which is a weird release date, but okay.
Yeah, and then so John, correct me if I'm wrong. Is the success of this movie what gets Land of the Dead the green light, or is that like is he already really making that win? Because I think he is like an executive producer on credit on this. Like
that's what I've heard. They were like, "Oh, zombies are back! Get the zombie guy."
Because that's only a year after this. That's 2005.
Yeah,
it's Land of the Dead.
This is another thing I think of when I think of this movie. It's just the green tent that is all over this mall section.
Well, it's 2004. It's just the 2004 color.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I also think of like the Michael Bay movies have a very similar look.
This is reminding me of a Bay movie, but like not in a bad way.
Yeah, like this looks. Some of these shots look very Bad Boys too. With the,
Bay and Snyder definitely have some things in common. I find I prefer Snyder overall. Like even when he's stupid, I can take it somewhat seriously. Where Bay, I think, just at points devolves into schlock nonsense that is irritating.
What about Ambulance?
I haven't seen that.
Seen Ambulance.
Neither have I.
I just love how Big Rave's like, no.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Are you watching the different cut, John?
I don't think so.
Because Hayden, So right now I'm looking at the guy with he's looking at the mop on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Okay.
I'm at 2008. How long is your movie, John?
All right, hold on. Maybe I put in the wrong Blu-ray.
Yeah, like the theatrical cut is an hour 40.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. I put in the wrong Blu-ray. Hold on.
Oh.
I'm glad you said something, Hayden, because I was like, wait, am I?
Alright, hold on.
Do you want us to pause it?
I'm debating if I want to get up and switch now. No, it's fine. I'll just get a timestamp.
Yeah, you said Ving Rhames, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, like that's not Ving Rhames. Oh my god.
Oh.
Ow.
I think I made my point.
Oh, no one's around to hear me say that.
That's the most I don't know what a gun is gun shooting I've ever seen.
Now shoot him again. Or just run. Okay.
Shoot him.
Yeah, and then it's also interesting that we do have a pregnant character in this, but otherwise no way the same character. We just have a pregnant lady again.
Malls still look like this because they've never been updated.
Exactly. Oh my god. It's Steve Lombard from Man of Steel.
Oh no.
The guy with the mustache.
Yeah. He's somebody else. What's that actor's name?
Let's check. I think his character's name is CJ.
Dad's name.
Michael Kelly.
Okay.
Oh, he's in House of Cards. So if you've seen that, that's. Oh, he's in Sopranos too. All right.
That's
Lots of stuff.
probably it.
What's the timestamp?
23:35.
Yeah, this transfer immediately looks way less sharp. Yay.
Yay. I'm looking up what I've seen that guy in. He's in Sopranos, but I haven't gotten that far
Okay.
in Sopranos.
Hang on. What's the timestamp again?
24 even.
All right, tell me when you're at 24:43.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
They're watching TV and looking real sad.
Oh, Robert, he's I just lost the name. He's Johnny Vitti in The Penguin.
Oh, okay, that guy.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Right.
realize.
Yeah, we were talking about there's like a CJ, yeah. That's Johnny Vitti.
Right.
24:43 now.
It's a fucking nursery school. See, Robert, this is why we should have just done the uncut version.
Maybe.
No.
There's
we're
Tom.
not doing it now.
There's Tom Savini.
When he first showed up, I was like, Mark Maron? No, that's Tom Savini.
No, this is where I really like how they do this, but we're gonna get all of our cameos out of the way and
Yeah, they're good cameos. Tom Savini one's great. Puts on glasses dramatically.
so they're gonna say that's a bite. That looks like a
Doesn't
cut.
look like a bite. Yeah. I think the idea is it's just a little bite.
Yeah.
Just a little one.
There's Roger.
Yes. He is now old enough to look like his corpse version at the end of Dawn of the Dead. Happy to see him. Why is she sad?
Oh.
The security guard's a dick.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is one of my favorite characters by the end of this though.
And I noticed on my rewatch, like, oh, this is borrowing more from the first film, the Night of the Living Dead, than Dawn of the Dead. Like, you have the mall setting, but this is a more Night of the Living Dead story of, like, all these people just bickering, stuck together.
Well, I think I think it's more of just that's kind of what the genre became. Everybody does the dawn rules, but the night story.
Mhm.
Yeah, and this is closer to that.
But you do get some of that like peaceful coexistence.
Yes. We get a token montage later. Also, naming that one area Metropolis, it's like, did Gunn just do that because he likes Superman? It's like, fuck it.
I am the only person who will ever have this problem, but I find it endlessly distracting that someone's named CJ in a movie.
Oh.
Okay.
No, that's my dad's name. It's oddly specific, like
Oh.
to me.
How do you feel about people named BJ? That always seemed like a mistake.
Yeah, that is a mistake.
Maybe don't go by that.
I had a friend
People named BJ are a mistake, Hayden 2025.
Well, if your name's Blowjob, then good for you, but I don't.
I like that they're proactive and like trying to get out of here. It's not quite like the original where they just hunker down.
I like this idea too of them painting all these signs to try to attract attention.
Yeah. Now there is I don't know if it made it over onto the 4K, but they actually made like a special feature on the DVD or maybe the Blu-ray of Andy, who we'll meet later, his side of the movie.
Oh, cool. We used to do fun shit like that in the mid 2000s. That was kind of the sweet spot.
Yes, it is on this copy.
That I missed.
He's right there.
Like that. Yeah.
Do you have John? Do you have Tucker and Dale on Blu-ray?
I do not.
The Blu-ray has a special feature where it's that movie, but they edit Tucker and Dale out of it.
Oh. How does that work?
It's just like it's just what the college kids see.
That's amazing.
It's peak. I think it's like 20 minutes long.
Hey, you might want to take those like bloody clothes off. That's probably not very comfortable. I love this like withdrawal, like you see all the signs.
Yes. That's a great shot. I wish it just kept panning back even more. It just gets ridiculous.
I still haven't seen Army of the Dead.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
Yeah.
I thought it was fine.
I was so excited. Snyder's going back to like zombies. Because I think this is his best movie. It's gonna be on Netflix, so there won't be any like director's cut bullshit, and then it's one of the ugliest movies I've ever seen.
And then he does Rebel Moon, and those have director's cuts, even though they're both Netflix exclusive.
That felt like on purpose.
Yeah, like you can probably count on one hand the amount of Snyder movies that don't have an extra cut. Like the Man of Steel, probably the Owl movie. I don't know if that has another cut. Is that it?
Oh, because it's here's Ken for you.
Yay! This is how you do a callback line.
Yes,
it helps when you just have the original actor saying it.
And it's in a completely different context, which is fascinating.
That's the most fun cameo. Having him play this TV evangelist. And then he gets to say the big line.
Yeah.
It's great.
Well, and it's funny too, Robert, because that starts with this movie. His first movie has a director's cut.
Yep.
Or an unrated cut.
Is this his first movie? Like,
Yeah,
I think so.
this is his first movie.
Because he did what, like music videos before this?
Something like that, yeah. No, I do think this is his best movie. I like all of his movies, except I haven't seen that Owl movie until he goes to Netflix. I don't think his Netflix... I couldn't even finish Rebel Moon.
how's that show he
never
did?
started.
That animated show. It's
I do need to see that,
Vikings.
but it got canceled, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to...
What's it called? Something Gods, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've not watched it.
It sounded interesting to me, but I didn't.
No, I thought that was a great project for him, just like an animated Norse thing. This is like really funny. I know that they're playing it for comedy, but it works. Where he just puts his belt on and then puts the hat on. And he's standing there.
Twilight of the Gods.
Yeah.
Twilight of the Gods. Oh yeah. Yeah, that just kind of came and went.
It did. Then it got canceled.
His first music video was in '89.
Oh. I mean, that makes sense. As much as I do like his DC films, I do worry that that was the worst thing that could have happened to his career. Because I feel like he really started to buy into his own hype of, like, making deep films.
You know, and you and I don't agree on that. I think only one of his DC films is even decent. But
Oh.
because I am of the camp that BVS is hot trash,
It's okay to be wrong.
and Justice League is too long and really up its own ass. And
Oh, I don't agree with that at all. That is the most, like, popcorn movie Snyder film since maybe this one.
I don't think the Snyder cut is.
Uh,
And then
I like this whole exchange with them.
Mm.
Ving Rhames just like an underrated.
I don't know that I've seen him in anything else.
Well, you really need to
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
Mission Impossible.
Hell yeah. You also need to see Piranha.
Yes.
Piranha.
I forget. Is he the sheriff in that?
Yes.
Okay. Because he's a very similar character to this guy. But you get to see him fight piranhas in that movie. And it's awesome.
I don't quote this scene mostly because I would inevitably get it wrong, but I think about his reply. Oh wait, is that not in this version?
Which bit? Like,
so he's gonna have that. So the other guy had that confession, and then Ving Rhames is supposed to go. Oh, I get it. You're like feeling guilty. So why don't you go in the stall, wipe your ass 3 times, and say your Hail Marys? Is that not in this cut?
It is. I think we just talked over it.
Well, Hayden kept yapping about BVS, so yeah.
That's true.
I do know I was incorrect. I have seen a Ving Rhames film. He's in Lilo and Stitch. He's Cobra Bubbles.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
He's in the Day of the Dead remake.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, for one thing, they're driving a truck.
So this is the part of the movie where you're like, okay, we're 30 minutes into this. We've got like our core group of characters we're gonna follow. Oh, now here's a whole truckload
Yeah.
of new people.
To be fair, some of them in the truck I do legitimately like.
I do too. I think I'm getting ahead of myself, John, but I think the guy and his daughter, I think, should have been part of our main group from the get-go.
I just don't know where you'd fit them in.
Yeah, just have them with the group.
Yeah.
Ving Rhames and her stumble across.
I don't know. I'm fine with the way it works. I like that by the end it's a nice mixture of the two groups. or 3 groups,
Oh my God.
arguably.
I think there are a lot of side characters who just don't get enough to do, or you just forget about.
Well, see, I never forget about anyone. I just some of them are just there.
Well, there's a blonde lady that just shows up later where I was like, oh, I didn't know. Like,
Oh,
I can't keep track of how many people.
Oh, see, I never forget her because she has some of the weirdest scenes. And I don't know that actor's name, but he ended up being Doc Samson in The Incredible Hulk. This is the first thing I see him in. And I guess he's like a sitcom actor, but to me, he's just like the jackass that's in this movie.
Yeah, he's the Modern Family guy.
And I appreciate that he's not a like misunderstood jackass. No, he's just a jackass in this movie.
Well, this movie is full of stock characters. We already have the jackass who's going to redeem himself later.
That didn't look great.
No. There's some shoddy CGI here and there.
This is better than the last. This is way better than the last 2000s horror movie John and I watched for the channel.
28 Days. Oh,
30 Days a Night.
30 Days a Night, yeah.
That was bad.
No, that movie is just mid.
I think that was the most I wanted a movie to be over on the channel.
Dude, that's a shotgun. I don't know what you think that's gonna do, but
It'll be good.
This is also one of those movies where our protagonists will pull off headshots very quickly.
You know, it's an action movie. That's fine.
It's fine.
Speaking of side characters that I would have, speaking of side characters I would have cut. I don't know if we need this lady, except for she's going to be what confirms that it's the bite.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that old guy might be the most 2000 stereotype in this movie. We've got a Polar Nights in the Twitch chat that says, as a barber, I love the show. It's every stage of beard growth. Excellent. No, what's that guy's name? Is it Ty Burrell?
Ty Burrell, yeah.
I love him in this movie. He's such a dick.
Phil Dunphy.
I don't know what that means.
He's Modern Family, the dad in Modern Family.
I haven't seen that.
I know him from 2 things: Modern Family and a Key and Peele skit where he plays a Nazi.
That's not true. You know him from 3 things. We just said he's in The Incredible Hulk.
Oh. Forgot. And I like that movie more than most people seem to.
I like that movie quite a bit. I think it's by default the best Hulk movie.
Well, yeah. People like 03, but I just can't.
03 is boring. That movie's up its own ass.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Fuck y'all.
Aquafina is the worst bottled water, by the way. I don't know how people drink that.
I thought you were talking about the lady and I was like, what? Oh, okay.
I hate Aquafina.
Jesus Christ. And it's really surprising to me that in an action movie, we're going to have this kind of like weird long distance pen pal thing and it works.
No, this is one of my favorite original ideas of this movie. Just this stranger across the street that they
Well, and
befriend.
it's funny too because I think they took that scene of Ken Foree playing like tennis. James Gunn saw that scene and just was like, let's make that a subplot. And I know this guy, the dad that here.
That is Matt Frewer.
Yes. He's in also isn't he in The Stand? The one that we watched? I think that's the trash can man, yeah. Trash can man is peak.
He is.
We gotta get Hayden to watch The Stand.
Oh no.
It's only 6 hours.
No.
Oh.
No. I don't watch a movie.
Well, good thing it's not a movie, it's a TV miniseries.
No, I definitely don't watch miniseries.
Why?
No.
And Tucker, Robert, I don't know if you have this, but he really reminds me of like discount Robert Englund.
I can see that. I like Tucker a lot.
Tucker's great. I think that's an actor I also know.
Yeah, I was gonna check that.
This woman is not doing very well, by the way.
She's freaking out.
No, they probably should have left her outside.
Yeah.
All right, now cut her head off.
That is Boyd Banks. He's in Diary of the Dead as White Man. Oh, he also has a bit part in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. This is kind of scary.
Oh, that's what you know him from. He's in Jason X.
Yes, he's the pilot. The one in the cowboy hat.
Yep. I was like, I know that dude's face from something.
There's something that's always been really scary about that zombie running. Because I don't think that woman would have been able to run like that if she was alive.
Why, John?
I'm not saying.
Okay, so this guy's in like all of the Dead movies for this.
Yeah. I like to think that Romero just really liked him in this movie.
And he's in Left of Dead.
Yeah, the first time I saw that, I thought it said Left 4 Dead.
I was very confused. But I wonder if when this movie is being made, I wonder if it's during like pre-production of this movie when Romero's like, I haven't done a zombie movie in a while. I should do another one. Like I wonder if it's the making of this movie that gets him thinking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Make another one, and then it's a hit, and it's like, okay, go do it. Here's some money. Because unfortunately, in the last chunk of Romero's career, this is all he gets. You're the zombie guy. You make zombie movies.
I really wish he'd stopped after Land.
Did he keep going?
Yeah, so he made 2 more, Diary of the Dead, which I've now made Robert watch, might be one of the worst things I've ever had to sit through, and Survival of the Dead, which is slightly better.
But there is a scene in Diary of the Dead with an Amish dude, and it's like for 5 minutes that movie's a masterpiece. And that's all you need to watch.
I like this scene where this guy is determined to do the right thing, and Anna's like, I forget, is it her name Anna in this? Yeah. She's like, just do it then. And he can't. Because a lot of the times you just get that guy's like, I'm going to do it, and then he just does it. This feels more human.
I'm going to do it.
I like it too. It's one of the parts of the movie that I just find a little rushed. I wish we spent more time with this father-daughter dynamic leading up to this, which is why I think they should have been part of the core group at the start. Because we've hardly seen them at all.
I mean, I don't know. I don't need it to be fleshed out to understand that a daughter doesn't want her dad to die.
I would have liked to have spent more time with them, and also the movie's gonna pretend she's a main character for the rest of this, but she's like always in the background. But spoiler alert, she also do some really stupid shit.
Oh,
But I think the movie
we'll
wants you
talk
to like
about
that.
it because I think that one of the things she does towards the end is insane.
Yep.
But also, I know people that would do that, so...
Sure. I'm not even saying it's unrealistic. I'm saying, like, the movie treats her like she's a main character, but she's in the background for most of it.
I mean, I think she's
more setup.
more just... She's important because she's connected to one of the...
Yeah, but I don't care about that guy.
Oh, I love that guy.
Kind of nothing. Yeah.
Love that dude.
Yeah.
What's his name, John?
Terry.
Take your word for it.
Would I lie?
No, it's CJ, Terry, and I don't know the third guy because, spoiler alert, he doesn't matter. Also, sorry, Hayden, I know we're kind of spoiling parts of this, but you remember how we talked about, like, in a normal zombie movie, Flyboy would be the guy that goes crazy because he's feeling insecure?
Yeah.
That's this guy.
Well, thanks for spoiling the movie, John.
It's not my fault you've never seen a movie.
I don't think not seeing the Dawn of the Dead remake is a, like, indictment on my film knowledge. You know, like...
It is, yeah. It's a James Gunn movie. It's Snyder's first movie. It's a remake of a masterpiece.
I don't know. Hayden, how do you feel about this? Like, we're treating this like this really heavy emotional moment. Like, it's fine. I would have liked more setup.
Yeah, I don't.
Robert needs setup to believe that a girl would be upset that her dad's about to be executed.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how you feel as an audience. I would have, and Matt Frewer's great. Like, for the few seconds he gets, he's great. I wish I spent more time with him in this movie, because then I'd be more emotional.
I don't know.
But this movie's not concerned with that, because it's just an action movie.
Yeah, I think it works. It works for what the movie is going for.
I just think it's a little rushed.
No.
Okay.
I mean, like, this is a fun movie. There's just not a lot of substance to it.
No, but I it's kind of what I want from a Dawn remake. I got the movie with the, with the thematically rich script and characters and storyline. If you're gonna remake it, do something different. He's dead. But what you were saying with CGI, and I don't remember if it's in this cut, because I haven't watched this cut in like 20 years. But there's a shot later on that has some of the worst CGI in this movie, and we'll see if it's in this cut. I really buy this dynamic.
I do too. It's kind of, this also kind of takes a back seat for a lot of it.
This is where I discover Richard Cheese, who does this cover. I love this cover. I think it's hilarious. And he does a whole bunch of songs like this.
Oh my god.
Have you not heard this?
No.
Oh my god. I'll have to send you some of his other stuff.
Yeah, this is our fun montage. Yeah,
This feels like a gun choice.
Yeah. And I like chess. I play chess, but I don't remember like what numbers and letters. Like I can't play chess like this.
No.
This would not work for me.
What do you think of this cover, Hayden?
It's fine.
Oh.
That's a lot of zombies. This is the part where I'm
Oh.
like, wait, who is this blonde lady?
Okay.
I completely forgot about
Okay.
her.
Did you notice the name above the mirror? I never noticed this.
What was it?
Galen Ross. That's the actress that played Franny.
That's cool.
Now, I never forget this actress because this is a weird thing to include in this montage.
Well, there's no setup for it. Like, we don't see this guy and her interact at all before. It's just, oh, okay. It's also very vague and unclear how much time is passing.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
this is a fun
I have that with the original too, until a character will say something. Like, especially at the end there where Fran goes, it's been hours since he checked in. It's like, has it?
It's fine. Nothing to see. I'm just keeping my pregnant wife in quarantine where nobody can see or interact with her.
Gee, I wonder if something's wrong. No, I think what this movie's smart about is if you're gonna have a big cast, you kind of have to do like a tier list. Like, these are the most important, and then these don't matter.
Well, and they're mostly pretty stock movie characters. They have like very definable personalities. And
Well, it's
stuff
kind of like the
that,
original, where it's like the actors are making them feel more alive, depending on the character.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not saying this as a criticism, but in the original, that they feel more like real complicated people. Like these are movie characters, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But this, you get a lot more stock, like exposition scenes like this. Like, now this character is going to talk about their backstory.
This whole thing was a choice.
Yeah, and this is the big scene, as far as I know, is much longer in the unrated cut. But you can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Sean.
Yeah.
That's just what I've heard.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, this is messed up. I love how the setup with this guy, it's like, no, like, I want to be a good dad. That's my shot at a second chance at life, and this is the most important thing to me. And then you go, oh, God. Maybe it's not worth it if you have to go about it like this, dude.
Yeah. I also remember this had like an online Flash game tie-in where you had to like shoot zombies off a fence.
That's awesome.
It was a pain in the ass. Bart, that's the other guy's name.
Bert.
That's Hayden's favorite character so far.
Okay, that time the subtitles said shotgun. Good job, subtitles.
Hayden, are you alive?
Yeah, no.
Oh. That's a classic movie joke. You forgot to turn the safety off. I do appreciate though that while this movie is an action movie, it never forgets that it's also a horror movie, and there are legitimately like unsettling scenes. You couldn't pay me to come down here in the middle of a zombie outbreak.
That's a nope from me, dog. And there's a bit coming up that for whatever reason, because the first time I watched this movie was years and years ago, like 10 years ago at least, and this is one of the bits that stuck in my memory.
Hayden, who's your favorite character so far?
Probably.
That's just the correct answer. He's awesome.
We're talking about
Well, he said the cop. There's only one cop.
Okay. Well, I couldn't hear what he was saying. But no, Ving Rhames, he's also like the only good part of the Piranha sequel.
Yeah.
Because they bring him back in that, and he's like traumatized from the first movie.
It's great. I love how impractical that light he has is. It's like he's holding it like a boombox.
I know. Were these just all the rage in 2004? Who knows? Doggy. Oh God. Yeah, I'll never forget Zombie Mr. No Legs. It's great. This does set up something interesting that in this movie the zombies don't go after animals.
Yeah.
They just go after people. I don't think Bart's gonna make it.
R.I.P. Bart.
Probably not.
No, but I am really glad that this movie doesn't just like forget about CJ, because like I said, I do think he becomes one of the best characters by the end.
Well, he's pretty chill about getting locked up for God knows how long that montage was.
Oh, there's bigger issues.
Sure.
So one of the things that is really 2004 about this is the audio mixing. There are certain lines that are just mixed weird. It's hard to describe.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great stunt.
We love fire zombies.
Yeah. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, generators run on gas, yes?
Sometimes.
Fire and gas don't mix.
Says you.
Oh.
That's what Noah's for. He's going to test that for us.
Oh. Hayden, go test that.
No.
Hayden, zombie baby, yes or no?
I don't want one.
I want it. I mean, I guess it is kind of a blessing that she dies before the ensuing chicanery ensues.
Chicanery.
Because I had misremembered this. I had remembered this scene as like the zombie baby like bursting out of her belly. That's not quite what happens.
No.
Yeah, like that is shit out of Alien.
Yeah.
This isn't human anymore. This just went full body horror. Oh god.
Maybe it's time to just cut your losses, dude.
He has a plan.
Yeah, terrible one.
Who are you to judge?
And this actor, I can't think of his name at the moment, but I feel like he was another actor that like Hollywood really tried to push because he was in like this, and I think he was in 8 Mile.
Oh, weird. Only other thing I've seen him in, he is in one episode of Psych, and I recognized him on a rewatch. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
That guy. Do you remember the episodes with Kenan Thompson and Jaleel White? He's in one of those.
Oh, okay. I think I remember that because like, oh, it's the guy from Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was in 8 Mile. I haven't seen that movie.
I've never
forever.
seen that.
That movie's kind of sad to watch now because it's got that actress that died in the early 2000s, Brittany Murphy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's one of the last things she was in. Oh, and he's in I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, the best of them.
He is. I need to watch that again. I mean, we need to do something with that. We need to share. We need to share Jamaican Jack Black with the world. It's very important.
It's the best part of that movie.
That's a bad franchise.
It is, but have you seen I Still Know What You Did Last Summer?
No.
Oh, dude, that one's insane.
I love how this lady walks like, what the fuck is going on?
To be fair, I would also be like, what?
I would just leave. I'd be like, you know what? This isn't any of my business. I'm just gonna go talk to the others.
It's true.
You want to kill my family? Yes. And some of the slow-mo shots here are very Snyder.
Yes.
He's getting a taste for it. You know, when I started this movie, I did not call that these two characters were gonna shoot each other.
Hayden.
In a duel.
The Russian girl has a small role in Transformers Dark of the Moon as Russian girl.
Oh, good.
Oh. Glad she has a prolific career. Who shot me, man?
Oh, the redhead Nicole. She is in Wrong Turn, which is a really good movie, like the first one. And then I didn't realize she's in Kick-Ass 2.
Oh.
She's Night Bitch.
Oh.
I haven't seen that movie in a minute, but
Kick-Ass 2.
Oh. I like that movie more than most people, but oh, and she's in 2 episodes of The Flash.
Oh.
As Vanya? I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
I figured Robert might because he's the world's biggest fan of The Flash.
I've seen every episode.
Why?
And I've deleted most of it from my brain.
I stopped after season 5. I couldn't do it anymore.
Dude. For me, it was like watching a train wreck. I couldn't look away.
Season 5 was bad enough. 4 and 5 were kind of rough.
I stopped after 3.
It gets worse. It gets a lot worse.
I started 6, and then I'm like, this blows. I'm done. Godspeed. That's the last stuff I saw.
That upset me because Godspeed in the Rebirth comics is peak, and from what I read, they butchered it.
Yep.
I've never read anything with Godspeed.
Well, he's a newer villain. Like that Rebirth arc is his like first appearance.
Like the Flash Rebirth, or
yeah, when they did the whole DC Rebirth.
Yeah, the 2016.
Oh,
era.
not the Flash Rebirth. The
run
of the Flash.
Right. Yes.
Because I've read.
Damn
Flash
you,
Rebirth
DC, and your confusing names.
I've read Flash Rebirth, but not Rebirth Flash.
I do love how this is our now we've become monsters scene. Like, okay, some really fucked up shit just happened. I think we should leave.
We're gonna go to the islands. What island? Any island.
The Wisconsin island.
Yeah. That's what makes it even funnier than this is in Wisconsin. Like, what?
I was gonna say Mackinac Island, but that's Michigan.
Some of this dialogue is very gun dialogue.
Yes.
Hayden wouldn't know because he can't pay attention. But
I'm watching the movie.
I'm just messing. Hayden's freaking out.
I also don't think this movie would look that different if Gunn directed it instead of Snyder, because is Slither Gunn's first movie? Because
that is his directorial debut.
No, it's Tromeo and Juliet.
Okay.
What?
It's his directorial debut.
That doesn't sound right.
Tromeo and Juliet? Yeah, it's his first movie. He co-directed it with Lloyd Kaufman.
Okay, then Slither is his like solo directorial debut.
Yeah. And like that is a campier movie than this, but you know, there's similar sensibilities. It's like, yeah,
I do think if Gunn directed this, it might be a little less serious. Like this movie is funny at parts, but I think it would be more in the tone of like Slither.
But both movies do have like that gross out body horror quality to them.
I saw Slither in theaters and I was like, what the fuck? I love that movie, by the way.
I've only seen it once, so I need to watch it again.
Same.
He's such a dick.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm warming up on him. Yeah, in here it's like, oh, the girl likes the dog. Okay. I feel like we just kind of jumped to that.
As a writer, it's really funny that Gunn goes Scooby-Doo, Dawn of the Dead, Scooby-Doo 2, Slither.
Yeah, they're all of a similar tone. Subject matter.
Quadrilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, going by Wikipedia, Hayden, Slither is considered his directorial debut, and I think that's because it's his first solo job.
No.
Yeah, because Wikipedia lists Lloyd Kaufman as just the director, and James Gunn as an associate director. So I'm guessing he was probably like a secondary. I owned that movie on DVD, by the way, and I never got around to watching it.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, I found it at Half Price Books.
Hell yeah.
I have seen one scene of that movie where Juliet's like stomach starts to expand, and Romeo goes ugh, and then opens it, and it's just full of popcorn.
Oh.
He starts eating it.
When in Rome.
Ew.
Yeah. So to your point with about the passage of time, did he just have like food stocked up, and now he's out? Has he been starving this whole time?
Right. Because now he's not doing well.
But I think one of the strong points of this movie's both directing and the script is I don't care when I'm watching it. I'm never bored. I'm not, my mind's not thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, I'm definitely more invested in the original, but
of course,
that's just different sensibilities,
The original's peak.
Yeah. Well, it's really, really funny that something's gonna happen that I think they probably should have warned Andy about, but oh well.
Yeah.
Hayden, how do you feel about this cockamamie plan?
It's something. I feel like you're trusting a lot that a dog is gonna.
Hey, the dog did his job. The dog did nothing wrong.
Okay, so to be fair, they do try to warn him. He doesn't have his radio.
Yeah, but like they have been coordinating this for a bit though. Like, he had the whistle to attract that.
Right, but he didn't have a radio until just now. He had already went downstairs. They couldn't write on the board.
But they've been communicating with the whiteboards. I'll get to it. Yeah.
Are you talking about the bites?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just funny that in all the communicating back and forth, they never thought, oh, hey, if a zombie bites you, you're fucked. Just FYI. This is critical need to know information.
Yeah, I don't know.
And there is something darkly funny about this, though, where she's like, did we tell him?
So I unfortunately know people that would do this.
Yes. Well, it's like the Jason X scene when the girl tries to ditch them and then just blows herself up. The ship.
Hayden would do this.
No. Probably not.
Oh. Don't say that. Why say that?
Guys, I found the dog.
I found chips. I didn't mean the dog, like Lay's.
This is a great reveal.
What's he writing? Sorry, Andy. Like I said, it's like the movie treats her like a main character, but she's been in the background the whole time.
Okay, but like,
and I don't like.
I don't know what are the characters supposed to do? Oh, you're not a main character. We're just gonna leave you there.
Sure.
Yes.
But like her romance with the security guys, like all off screen, they're just an item now.
I don't know. I think it'd be weirder if they just said, well, you're not main character enough. We're not going to do anything about this.
Yeah. I say there are too many side characters in this movie. I think you could have cut or combined two.
I don't disagree, but just with what's here, I think it's fine. Like, it'd be more of a movie to just go, well, you're not important enough to save. We're just going to leave you there. In the gun store that they need supplies from anyway. It is kind of weird that the gun store is like across the street from the mall.
Yeah. Well, again, though, I don't know if malls at this point would carry guns.
Yeah, you're right.
So that probably is more realistic.
Plus, I really like how we get rid of like 75% of this cast here in a few minutes.
And I do like Andy. Like I do like that whole subplot.
Well, no, he's not main character enough for you.
No, he's got. I care more about him than like half of the people here.
Oh, don't say that. Hey, Robert, do you remember when they made horror movies and there was like night scenes and you could see?
Oh,
what a difference! What a difference from Hellraiser a couple weeks ago.
God, right? And it's funny because Hellraiser, when I was watching it on my own, that wasn't too much of an issue, at least until the third act. And then watching it for the channel was like, oh god, like with all my lights on, like now I can't see anything.
I really need to give that movie another shot, like in the dark.
In the proper. But then watching this movie with the lights on and everything, I can still see it fine.
Yeah.
It's still rolling. You. I do appreciate the practical blood squibs. This feels like...
Which is going to be really weird in a minute.
Yeah. But this is the tail end of that. Like, in just a few years, we're just
don't give up the shotgun.
CGI completely. Mine now. Like, it's really not long after this movie when we go, just make all the blood CGI. It's fine.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Robert, one thing you didn't mention, though, is part of the reason why they're doing this now is they're running low on supplies. They don't have a whole lot of ammo. I don't think malls carried as much food at this time as like they would have in the 70s. So it's more essential, like, we got to get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Andy, you feeling all right?
Hayden, how do you feel about Andy?
Which one's Andy?
The gun store.
He's the gun store guy.
Yeah, so they definitely, that's a little shorter, but in the longer cut, it's a little bit longer. That's really bad head explosion CGI.
Oh. So it's probably better in this cut just because it's so quick.
Yeah. CJ. Oh.
It feels like a different movie has been going on outside because now everything's on fire. It's like, oh god, what did we miss?
That always makes me wince when he gets shoved down the manhole.
Yeah. That's not fun.
Robert, what I'm saying is Snyder was the blueprint. Nolan just stole that later for the Dark Knight. This is a fun sequence where he just carries him and the guy has 2 guns.
Yes. 2 guns, bitch. Kill me. Oh. Well, thank God Nicole and the dog made it. Yeah, and now, like, this is very Night of the Living Dead. When the guy won't let him in, the door's closed.
But see, it's funny. I think it's funnier here because it's not that he won't let them in. He just got bored and left.
Close the door.
Must go faster. It's so weird watching this because I don't know if it's so we talked over them or they're just scenes that I vividly remember that are missing. Because I know there's a scene when they're in lockup where that old guy like tortures them with stories about how he came out as gay. That's why I was like, he's like the most stereotypical early 2000s character because he just exists. I don't think that's in this cut or we talked over it.
No, it's not.
So weird.
No, that all you get is him trying on women's shoes.
Yeah. No, he has this entire speech about at 13 when he started noticing boys, and it's just designed to make the 3 security guards uncomfortable.
Oh, good.
Sure, this will go well. So, John, you are in the camp of thinking that this is Snyder's best movie?
I think at this point I kind of settled on that.
That's probably fair. I definitely have more emotional attachment to something like Watchmen, even if that is probably a more flawed movie than this is.
And I do like Watchmen a lot.
Yeah, I like Watchmen more. Or 300.
300's fine. I think that one's the one that's maybe aged the worst. I don't know. I don't like the way that... Yeah, I don't like the way that movie looks that much.
Yeah, this is very 2004, but not... It's not, like, horribly dated.
No, you could watch this now and it's just like, oh, it's...
Yeah.
Weird stylistic movie.
Like, at least I can see what's happening during the nighttime scenes. That's a positive.
This is great. This is also good. This is going to be the most Snyder shot of all time.
It does not look like he throws it far enough. This looks like it should kill all of them. They should be dead. They should all be dead.
Well, because it also wouldn't explode that much.
No.
We're also going to get a weird thing where we're going to cut kind of to Dawn here in a second.
Yeah,
I've shot propane tanks with shotguns. That's not what they do.
No. Oh, well, I know, like, this scene at Casino Royale when he shoots the propane tank with, like, a pistol. It's like, yeah, that wouldn't explode like that in real life.
No, they freeze. They, like, they'll shoot up in the air and like spin, but they're not gonna explode like that.
Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like it was pitch black a second ago, and now it's like dawn.
That's the homage to the original film with those hard cuts from
Yeah.
night to day. Except here we're doing like a weird middle ground because it's like day for night where everything's blue.
Yeah.
It's weird compromise.
But I like it here where it's day for night. It gives it a little bit of a style. This is amazing.
This is the funniest death.
Hayden looks so unimpressed.
What?
You just sort of like you were like glaring at the screen like, what the fuck?
No, I'm good.
Does this movie hate women?
No, I like her getting cut in half with the chainsaw. That's peak.
It's really fun. And like I said, she's such a nothing character. Like she bangs Modern Family Guy, and that's it. That is her entire character. And then she gets cut up with the chainsaw.
You just made me think of like a crossover between Modern Family and Family Guy.
I know. Well, earlier I said, what did I say? I was like, I called him the Modern Family Guy, and I was like, oh, that's weird. That didn't sound right.
Lucky there's a Family Guy.
Okay, no.
Yes.
Yes. John, remember in our King Kong commentary when Kyle Chandler, he like ducks behind the corner and the raptor's above him, and you're like, oh, that feels like that's going to be a death scene? This is that scene.
Yeah.
It's the same shot.
Fucking nursery
Freaking
school.
out.
Thank God the one important character survived.
Yeah. They're all dead. It's fine. Let's just go. I am just imagining like all the questions she must have. Like she just looks in there and there's just this massacre with this chainsaw.
I like that that's payoff for that earlier scene.
Yeah. She shoots. Why is everything blue?
Because if it was green, it'd die.
Why are you blue?
This also has that 2000s shaky cam, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, that didn't really become a problem that I remember until Taken, and then everything's doing it.
Yeah, no, Quantum of Solace is another big one.
Well, because I think that's after Taken, no?
Might be
Taken
the
is
same year.
07? I don't know.
Quantum of Solace is 08. And I like that first Taken movie.
I do too.
Quantum
I
of Solace the one
it
that
never.
hates.
There's a couple of them in the Craig era.
That
Yeah.
Spectre.
That one, Spectre, the two big ones.
Yeah, the Taken and Quantum are both 08.
No, Taken is great. It did not need sequels.
No. Definitely not.
And I think at this point, this is where this is no longer a remake because we're doing our own thing. Stop.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yep. Not CJ.
No. Yeah, and this is another interesting like contrast to the first one, where it's a little similar to Flyboy's death, except in the first one, like he doesn't go out in a blaze of glory. It's not a big sacrifice. Like he just dies, and it's brutal. This guy, he gives you that like
Yeah.
popcorn catharsis of, well, he blowed himself
Well,
up, and that's
and
pretty cool.
this is one of those remakes where I think justifies standing alongside the original. Like I don't have to pick because I can get a different experience with each one.
Mm-hmm.
This legitimately got me the first time I watched it. It's like, no! The sad thing of it, though, Robert, because we were talking about like different cuts, even if this is a better cut, I'm going to watch the unrated version because that's the 4K one. So,
yeah.
You know.
Is this a better cut than the unrated version?
I don't think so, because there's only 9 minutes difference, so there's not a huge difference. There's just a couple of things that I think are better off trimmed, like the Andy death. But I'll never watch this version again because it's on a Blu-ray, and I'd rather watch my 4K copy.
See, my eyes really can't tell that big of a difference.
Well, that's because you have a TV from like 2007.
Because I have really bad eyesight.
I mean, so do I, and I can tell the difference. But no, I think this is a death that really works, and I always feel bad.
Yeah. It's sad.
It's just sad. Hayden, you're just devastated, I know.
She didn't even kiss him. What a bitch.
I feel like that's how you become a zombie, is kissing someone who's infected with zombie.
Well, watch 28 weeks later and you'll see what happens.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, because there's where they use people who died. And I think this is a post-credit scene that works as an ending, because if you just stop it, that is a satisfying ending. They just kind of sail off into the sunset, very ambiguous. But then if you keep watching...
John, when you first saw the Suicide Squad, when this song kicked in, where you're like, oh, the Dawn of the Dead
No, so I actually had it the other way around, because I hadn't seen this in a while. And then I watched it after the Suicide Squad came out. I was like, wait a minute! I forgot this was in here!
Those are people who died.
I do think this works better as a post-credit, as the credit song, or the end credits.
No, I like it.
I don't think this would have worked as well with the opening credits.
Oh, and Johnny Cash's peak.
It's true.
This also feels like there's this whole other movie he shot that we're only getting snippets of. It's so bizarre.
Well, there was a long... I don't know if you know this, but they were going to do a sequel to this, and that was going to be called Army of the Dead.
Oh.
That's why I was like... When they first announced it, I was like, is he making a sequel to Dawn of the Dead? Like, this many years later? Apparently, Romero did not like this movie.
What?
Oh.
Romero did not like this movie.
Oh, no.
Oh, I didn't realize that Heather Langenkamp was one of the effects artists on this.
Yeah, she does. She does effect. Her husband does effects.
Her and her husband, yeah.
I know they did Cabin in the Woods, but that's the only one I can.
Oh, nice. Oh my god.
Yeah, so they're all dead, right? Like,
yeah, it's still kind of ambiguous, but realistically, yeah, they're all probably dead.
Oh, what we love the 2000s.
Yeah.
Down with the sickness.
I unironically love this song.
No, I like that. I like Disturbed anyway.
I don't know if I've ever told you, Hayden, but that was my first metal album.
Nice.
Yeah, I got it like when it came out.
I like Disturbed.
I like them. I feel like they kind of lost their uniqueness after that first album, and then they just kind of became a generic metal band.
Well, and they are like the poster boys of all of their songs sound alike.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying is I think that first album has a really unique sound to it. And then starting with their second album, they switched to more of a generic sound. And that's what the rest of their catalog will sound like.
Yeah, it's all kind of the same.
Tyler says, I have made it back from the theater. What'd you see? God. And it's so funny because I feel like you just picked this song because it sounds like a virus song. That's not what this song is about.
No.
Robert, do you know what this song is about?
What's the song about, John?
It's about child abuse from the perspective of the abused child.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. Well,
child abuse is cool, Robert. 2025.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a kid. I don't know.
Well, that was we're not even going to go there. Well, that was Dawn of the Dead 2004. Hayden, what'd you think?
Well, I liked it. I think I would have liked it more had we not just watched the original.
That's right.
Yeah, no, those two don't. These two don't. You don't binge them.
That's the problem with this whole series we do is like we always end up watching a better movie. Well, most of the time we watch a better movie first, and then by the end of the second one, I'm like, all right.
You should have been there when we did The Blob.
Oh God,
we barely got through the original.
Yeah, I will say though, Hayden, for me that was more of an issue with Fright Night.
Yes, it was way worse with Fright Night.
I was comparing them a lot more constantly throughout it, and I was like, yeah, this is just like it's fine, but it's not as good. This is so different from the original that wasn't as much of an issue, but I get where you're coming from.
I had that more with Fright Night.
And I like this movie. I feel like I need to give it time and then watch it again.
Yeah.
Watch it until you have the correct opinion.
I said it was good. I just needed and by the end I was like, all right, wrap it up.
So Hayden, which ending do you prefer? Them sailing off or the credit stuff?
I don't know. I feel like with the zombie movie, I always prefer a more downer ending.
Oh, okay. So how did you feel? Hang on, let me stop the recording because this has nothing to do with Dawn of the Dead. If you're watching after the fact, we appreciate it, and we'll be back with more commentaries and reviews soon. And hit that like and subscribe if you haven't already. So Hayden, because we're gonna pick on you for a little bit since this is a second viewing and then a first viewing for the two movies. How did you feel about the original Dawn's ending? Because that's not a downer ending.
No, the way you describe what the ending was supposed to be, I kind of wish that's what it was.
Okay. Because Romero thought it was too downer, that's why he changed it.
The thing with zombies, though, like, you're fucked anyway, like, from a world standpoint, so I kind of... I don't know, I feel like the downer ending is... the natural place to go in that kind of story.
Yeah, but for me, Night of the Living Dead already goes that route. So for me, Dawn of the Dead's like it's just kind of a nice middle ground where it's
Yeah, I get that.
ambiguous, but it's not that hopeful.
Yeah, because I mean they don't have a lot of fuel. Like it's, I think, balances that line. Robert, are you ready to do the rankings?
I am.
Hayden, you've only been here for like 2 of these, I think. I'm assuming.
Fright Night. No, hold on. What have I done? What have I done?
What have I done?
Fright Night. This. I've been here for a couple others, but I just can't place it.
Oh
Were you here for Hellraiser?
no.
Okay.
What are the last ones we've done?
The last one we did was Fright Night. No. No, the last one we did was Hellraiser, and then before that was Fright Night.
Okay, what was before that?
Frankenstein?
Yes.
Frankenstein?
Okay, maybe it was just Fright Night and this, but I could have sworn I've done one more double feature with you, but
Well, you've done other double features, but I mean specifically of the original remake.
they're probably, I think, just this and Fright Night, and
Okay.
both of these movies are. I'd probably put the. I don't know if I'd put the original Fright Night over the Dawn remake, but I'd put.
So, for if you don't know, we've been ranking the remakes as we go. So I'm assuming you liked the Dawn remake more than Fright Night's remake.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I can go through the ones you've done and rank the ones I've seen if you want.
Yeah. Here, to make it easier, I'm gonna send you my ranking because this will have all of them, and it's just the remakes.
So we did 19 total.
I have 19. Yep.
Should have gone to 20, but oh well.
We'll do one more off the wheel right now.
Texas Chainsaw.
Robert, while Hayden's going over the list and kind of preparing his, go ahead and give me your final ranking for now.
My final ranking, and this is one where I probably want to change after the fact if I had time, but as it stands, my final ranking is number 1, The Blob, number 2, Evil Dead, 3, Let Me In, 4, Friday the 13th, 5, Curse of Frankenstein, 6, Horror of Dracula, 7, Red Dragon, and then after that I have Dawn of the Dead at my number 8. And then 9, My Bloody Valentine, 10, Piranha 3D, 11, The Crazies, 12, Night of the Living Dead, 13, Fright Night, 14, Hellraiser, 15, House of Wax, 16, The Haunting, 17, 13 Ghosts, 18, A Nightmare on Elm Street, and then 19 at the very bottom is The Fog, which will be consistent on everyone's list, I'm sure.
I haven't seen it.
We might have to watch it again just to make Hayden watch it. No, I don't. I can never sit today. Sorry, real quick, Hayden. Tyler says how was the double feature? It was good. Both good movies. Yeah. Not movies meant for a double feature, but you know. And then he says there's one more. I don't know what he's talking about, but let us know what you're talking about. Hayden, hit us with your ranking of what you've seen.
So I've only seen 5 of these.
Oh.
Number 1, Friday the 13th. Number 2, Evil Dead. Nice. 3, Dawn of the Dead. Where to go? 4, Fright Night, and 5, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay.
Because Nightmare on Elm Street sucks.
Correct. So my ranking is Friday the 13th at number 1, and then The Blob at number 2, Let Me In at 3, Night of the Living Dead at 4. This is one where it could change. But I have Evil Dead at 5. That might go up a spot. I'm not sure yet. 6 is Dawn of the Dead. 7 is The Curse of Frankenstein. 8 is Red Dragon. 9 is Horror of Dracula. 10 is My Bloody Valentine. 11 is Piranha 3D. 12 is The Crazies. 13 is Hellraiser. Fright Night is 14. House of Wax is 15. 13 Ghosts is 16. The Haunting is 17. Elm Street is 18, and then, of course, The Fog at 19. That might be the worst thing I've ever sat through.
Oh, and technically, Robert, we have, 2 more, because we're doing the Black Christmas.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, maybe we should
definitely.
rank them on here.
I think we should.
Well, that'll put us at 21 because we're gonna do 2 remakes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Hayden, are you excited?
That works for me.
No.
Oh,
And Hayden, before you ask, that is not this Sunday. That is a week from Sunday.
yes.
Okay.
But we will push it back if we need to. But the plan is a week from Sunday.
Okay.
Tyler says there's one more original remake because you need to get to 20. Well, we're gonna do a triple feature, so we'll rank those 2.
That covers it. Yeah.
Tyler says House of Black should be number 1. No.
But
Go away.
This Sunday is just going to be more Resident Evil 5, so no prep or anything.
No prep required. And I am not going to watch 2019, Black Christmas 2019 ahead of time. I'm just going to wing it.
I'm not either.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. When we get to that one, like when we start it, we all need to like take like a chat photo. We all just need to smile for the camera and see, and then do a photo at the very end of Black Christmas 2019 and see how our faces look.
That's John's favorite movie.
How? I have not seen it.
He connects with the themes.
Well, but wait, Black Christmas remake is the 06 or the 20. We are doing a triple feature of Black Christmas, Black Xmas, and Black Christmas.
Is that the only example of a movie that's been remade twice and in between has like no sequels, no prequels or spin-offs? It is just a movie and 2 remakes, at least in this genre.
Do they have to be official remakes?
It's where it's kind of a gray area. Sure.
Day of the Dead is kind of there. Like, they just called Day of the Dead 2 Day of the Dead 2, but it's not really.
Yeah, but that's still part of a bigger franchise.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, probably.
I can't think of anything else at the moment.
Yeah, because I know there are like dramas and comedies that have had, multiple remakes. Like that happens. In the horror genre, it's weird.
Let me hang on.
Now it's weird, and it's like it's so weird that we're getting remakes of movies that I was alive when they came out.
Yes.
Salem.
I remember
Salem's Lot almost counts, except for that Return to Salem's Lot.
That's true. That discount, and also I feel like something that's an adaptation.
Yeah, because we get a lot of adaptations that just get readapted that are.
Yeah, Black Christmas is a very specific example. It's just so weird. We never, in either case, never got like sequels or prequels or anything.
Yeah. Tyler says that Black Christmas is the 2019 one's one of the worst movies he's ever seen. Much worse than The Fog. Robert, thoughts?
Yeah, I can't currently comment on which one I'd say is worse. I have to watch it again.
Well, you are excited to watch The Fog again.
I am not. The problem with The Fog is it's such a nothing movie. Black Christmas at least makes me angry. Like, I have things to say about it. The Fog is one of, I think, the most difficult commentaries we've ever done, where we just had nothing to say about it.
Yeah. No, because the only thing that's interesting in that movie is the very end when it becomes insane.
It's the last 5 minutes. God, I wish that was like the whole movie.
Hayden, can I spoil The Fog 2005 for you?
Yeah, you're
okay.
Because I'll never watch it.
No, you gotta watch it.
No.
What's that actress's name? I think she's in Taken. The main girl, Maggie Grace.
Yes.
Okay, so Maggie Grace's character has had this connection to the Fog throughout the movie, and you find out that she is the reincarnated wife of the main ghost that's in the Fog, and he kisses her, which turns her into a part of the Fog.
That's peak.
That is the only thing in that movie that is like, holy shit, what are we doing?
No, that's peak.
And Tom Welling just goes, "Oh, bye." I don't know.
John's original Letterboxd review of that movie is like incomprehensible in the best way.
Oh, what did I say?
It's just all about the ending.
My favorite Letterboxd review of all time is still Austin's review of Five Nights at Freddy's. Or my review of Halloween.
Oh yeah, no, it's just me freaking out about the ending. Here, Hayden.
John, what did you review on Letterboxd like a couple months ago where you just said dumb and bad?
Was that Marvel Zombies?
Oh yeah.
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 No, that was such a rough commentary to get through.
Oh yeah.
Because every choice was just like tailor made to piss me off.
It's gonna piss me off.
Tyler, The Wizard of Oz, everyone knows that it's the third adaptation of the story and didn't have a sequel or prequel, but that is an adaptation. That's the third one? I don't like Wizard of Oz enough.
Silent movie.
Wizard of Oz. I don't know why I think like that.
I mean, there were multiple adaptations before the.
I didn't know there were. I didn't know there were silent versions.
I don't care enough about Wizard of Oz.
There was a third. I don't know that I'd count that. There's a silent film and then a Canadian animated short.
Yeah.
So not to prolong the stream, but Robert, I'm still curious about this horror movies that have remakes but no sequels. So I'm gonna do a little more research, but we're gonna try to get to the bottom of this. Give me just a second.
This is upsetting. I found the picture of the silent adaptation of Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah, it's creepy. It's rough.
Have you seen it, John?
No, I didn't even know this existed until just now.
Here, I'll send you a picture. It's horrifying.
Because, and like I said, in other genres, like the Maltese Falcon is a movie that's been remade a million times. And like the really iconic one is like the third one, I think. It's the second or third one.
So none of the ones that I can find have two sequels. You do get stuff like When a Stranger Calls, has kind of a loose sequel.
Yeah, I was about to say that does have When a Stranger Calls Back.
And then of course like just stuff like The Fog and My Bloody Valentine that only got one sequel or one remake.
I guess My Bloody Valentine has the potential of doing that because they are talking about rebooting that again.
If Silent Night, Deadly Night didn't have like 7,000 sequels, that one would count because we're about to get our second remake.
That's true.
I hope that's good.
Yeah.
If they ever remake The Hitcher again, that'll count.
No, but we did get The Hitcher 2. I've been waiting.
Oh, that didn't come up in my search. It's crazy.
Oh, weird. Maybe because I think that's a direct-to-video movie, so it might not be counted as. But for the sake of our conversation, I think those should count.
Yeah. No, you're right. Black Christmas is the only one.
Horrible. Wild. It's just weird to have like a franchise, like a trilogy. That's just a movie and 2 remakes. That's it. It's so weird.
The closest that I can think of is an adaptation, which would be Carrie, because we're on our like 4th Carrie.
Yeah, Carrie.
Yeah, but also in the 90s you have
Carrie 2.
Rage Carrie 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, good call.
When that show comes out, we should do all 4 Carries.
Good God.
That okay, Hayden. I have threatened John with this before, but maybe this should be our next series. I want to do the Stephen King sequel-a-thon that's not based on Stephen King works. You have Return to Salem's Lot, you have The Rage Carrie 2, you have a million Children of the Corn movies.
No, we're not doing those. We're not doing the Children of the Corn-thon.
I might die.
You have Pet Sematary 2. That's another one.
I heard that's one of the worst things ever made.
That's who said Pet Cemetery 2 is the oh my I can't talk. Who said Pet Cemetery 2 is the worst thing ever made?
Austin.
Mr. Krabs freaking out.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it. But we're gonna call it a night there. Hayden, as always, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. And we'll be back Sunday with Resident Evil 5.
That's right.
Have a good night, everybody.